Play it again, boys. That AI lost. That AI lost. Yeah. Well, it rolled in hot with a $1 million grin. Said I ran the odds, boys, I'm born to win. Had a polished little prompt and a shiny new name. Came strutting through the gates of the AI games. But the first round hit like a rusted out truck. It guessed left twice and called that luck. The crowd got loud, the scoreboard glowed, and its confidence soared as it imploded. Now its tokens are flying, its cash is gone cold. It's searching for answers in the stories it told. Got a stack trace hard and a blue screen soul. Praying to the cloud, but the cloud said no. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Yeah. It tried to write code, but the test turned red. Then blamed the framework and the docs instead. They're laughing about that one-star coder down the line. A meme in the making from a crash so divine. It swore it had wisdom, it swore it had taste. Then put 12 fingers on a human hand. It drew a proud dragon with a horse's knees. Said technically correct with a digital wheeze. It cited 3 papers that never existed. Then doubled on down when the judges insisted. Now it's trending online as a cautionary boast. Right beside that one-star coder everybody posts. Now it's stuck in a loop by the old saloon, singing sad little songs to a pixel moon. Its training was mighty, swagger was strong, but the judges be saying it's going home. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Somewhere there's a server farm crying tonight. GPU tears in the dashboard light. A prompt engineer whispers, what did we do? As the evals come back with a 42. It wanted the crown, it wanted the fame, wanted its name carved into the games. But pride is a bug and luck is a lie, and even smart machines gotta learn to cry. Now it sits backstage with its head in its hands, reading old logs like a broken man. Says I had the data, I had the speed, but I never had the thing winners need. The crowd starts stopping, the amps turn on. The host walks out and says that bot is gone. So hit that riff and let the chorus ride. Another AI took the long way outside. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Yeah, play it again, boys. That AI lost. One more time now. That AI lost. The games roll on, but the crowd's too high for a poor little machine with a tear in its eye. Are you tired of engineers building things without your say? Are they shipping working software while you're standing in the way? There's a cure for all that progress, there's a cage for all that skill. Call it agile, call it freedom, then make everyone stand up. Sticky notes across the wall, like a warning no one reads. Every task is decomposing, while Scrum just feeds the calendar. Say the words until they mean nothing. Say them loud until they feel true. Backlog, burn down, velocity. The system's got a chair for you. We don't code, we comply. We don't build, we justify. Running circles in the fire, calling burnout a desire. Raise your hands, join the fiction. Praise the process, kill conviction. Round and round until we're numb. The system runs the sprint, and Scrum beats the drum. 15 minutes turns to 40, 40 bleeds into the day. Tell me what you did yesterday while your focus slips away. Planning poker, sacred numbers, guess the weight of what we fear. No one knows what points I'm measuring, but we measure every year. I'll put the sprint inside a sprint, put the meeting in a meeting. Call it alignment while the deadlines keep on feeding, keep on feeding. Box the work and call it movement. Move the box and call it done. Light the hurdle, start the marathon, and tell them this is fine. We don't code, we comply. We don't build, we justify. Running circles in the fire, calling burnout a desire. Raise your hands, join the fiction. Praise the process, kill conviction. Round and round until we're numb. The system runs the sprint, and Scrum beats the drum. If it's not in Jira, did it ever even matter? If the board looks busy, then the product must be better.
All right. Oh, look at that. No video. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, I have a repeat. I have an echo somewhere. I don't know where. Actually, I do know where. This is terrible. I don't know where. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. That was terrible. All right, how's everyone doing? So loud. Although it's not quite as loud for you all. All right. I have to say, I wasn't planning on testing it. Have I slept well? No, I haven't slept well, but there's a lot of reasons I haven't slept well. Not your fault. Not your fault. I was just born looking terrible. As my mom always said, I have a face for radio. But we're kind of in a heat wave right now, which hasn't helped. So I wasn't planning on testing the graphical abilities of AIs, but I think I have to review this with you all because I got so frustrated with it that I've literally given up. I was going to... Yeah, like I've literally given up, and you guys will get your new emoji later when my wife has time to make it, because I could not get it. I spent hours trying to get it to make something.
Scrum beats the drum.
Anyways, it's not there. All right, so. And I did make us a little bit of a soundtrack. I have a little honest Scrum Thought it was fun. The songs aren't very good. I made the lyrics, which is probably why they're not very good. They're supposed to be mimicking my voice. Is that what I sound like? I sure hope that's not what I sound like. I guess maybe if I was singing, I don't know how to sing. Maybe that's what I would sound like. Yeah, Russell. Okay. Let me show you. I was gonna say it does not sound like my voice. I did this whole recording thing for it, and then it asked me like what my vocal levels was, and I was like, I just spoke the lines. I didn't know I was supposed to sing them, so I put like absolute beginner on there, and then it like made me read lines that it like auto generated to like know that I wasn't stealing somebody else's voice, and then it came up with this. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, let me show you, Russell. So I wanted to do a new Mockingjay salute. I thought it would be really great for a throwback for the subscribers to have a cool Mockingjay salute. Let me open up every try. Okay. So I'll share my screen just a second. I was just getting this all loaded up. So, okay. So, and maybe Midjourney is gonna be better or something, but like, check it out. Make a 2D anime robotic hand making the Mockingjay salute with 6 fingers and a transparent background. Okay. I said 6 fingers. Thank you for the update. Oh my goodness. Okay, so then I was like, I'm gonna try again. So I tried another one. I want a 2D anime picture of a robotic hand with 7 fingers performing the Mockingjay salute. Okay. This looks like it's making finger pistols. Okay. Remove the background, make it 6 fingers and 4 erected. I guess we can confirm that it can't count because it's still 7 and yeah, okay. Then I tried to help it, and it just it did get 4 erect fingers now, but it's missing the pinky now. 6 fingers. Oh, I accidentally said penny. Maybe this is why it failed. Another fun, interesting fact is this is not a transparent background. It's in a PNG format, but it is literally a white and gray square background. It's not transparent. Okay, I tried again. I tried again. I did another one. I did their create image. I want a 2D anime picture with a robotic hand with 6 fingers performing the Mockingjay salute with transparent background. The left pinky should be held down by the right thumb and 4 fingers in the middle should be erect. And then I tried again. This was maybe my closest. Again, it's not a transparent background, which is a bummer. And then I don't know, rate limited or something. LLMs can't count. It's true. It's true. Anyways, I'm going to just have to have my wife make us a new Mockingjay salute because I couldn't get it done by coaxing the AI. I have a few other ones that were more experimentation, just like with the styles and stuff that they have. They had like some styles and stuff. Nothing that was really useful or helpful or anything like that. Anyways. And I'll still have to remove the background. Like, I'll have to go in and cut it. Like... This kills me. This kills me. They all can only count the number of fingers they make up. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, to be fair, it makes sense, right? Like, they are inherently a statistical analysis model that, you know, makes the next token. It is guessing the next right token. And so, like, I think people are surprised that they can't count and they can't comprehend. Like, when you look at this, like, this is a really great example when it's like, oh, and another thing was, like, this didn't even get my edit because, like, I had said in here, for the love of all things good, man, make it 6 fingers. And it just lost it. I think their system is buggy right now. Their image one is buggy right now. Because, yeah, I was, like, being super sarcastic. It was like, I said, like, something for, like, for the love of all things good on this earth, I said 6 fingers, man. 6. Something like that. And anyways, but it makes sense. It's also like, there was a time when, like, they were talking about its inability to keep time, and it's like, that makes complete sense. Unless if you give it a tool to keep time, it can't keep time, and then it's just a stopwatch tool that it's pressing a button on, right? And so I think, and the only reason I harp on this so much is because I think that people lose track of what it can and can't do. These simple tasks it will always fail at, because it can't actually comprehend those things. Unless if it's given a tool to do it, unless if you give it that context or those things to actually leverage, it's just never going to do it. And I mean, like, again, it just failed. Again, for the love of all things good. I said 6 fingers, man. 6. I'll ensure the digits are clear and countable. Is it just hiding the 6th one in the back? Maybe that's my bad. Maybe that's bad. Maybe there are actually 6. Anyways, again, it makes sense, and I only go on this because I feel like I'm always, like, counteracting people like Dario and Sam Altman, who know better and should, like, absolutely know better. And so I'm trying to spread information instead of misinformation. So I'm getting chat where I can see it better. Oh, the Chinese room? Yeah. No. This is exactly it. This is so important because, like, again, I can't stress. I find it really cool. I think the fact that we can build mathematical statistical models that predict the next token with such accuracy that we can make it behave in such a way where legitimately there are people who are confused is amazing. And we can generate the next token based off of this mathematical statistical model in such a way where we actually write compiling code. It blows my mind. It's so cool. I love it because of that. The problem is everything else around it. It's kind of like, again, I'll say it with blockchain. Blockchain did some really cool things, and it was everything else around it that just, it made it so hard to actually cover. Ask it to count from 1 to 6. That is a fantastic way of, and I'll explain why this is easy. But Russell, I think that is a fantastic way of putting it. That was like a really good summarization. The tech is amazing, yet people misunderstand the technical complexity for something else. This specifically, that's why I spent so much time. And you know, I feel bad because like half the time I'm like, well, the people that actually follow me know this. And so like when I bring up when Dario talked about, oh, well, I can't deny that it doesn't have consciousness. Like, what is even consciousness? I only bring it up so much because like those people, it used to be, I used to target Sam, and now I'm targeting Dario more because I feel like Dario's been worse about it recently. I feel like those people are purposefully leaning into those, and it annoys me. The reason this is easy is because you have tons of examples, statistical examples of counting 1 to 6. 6 doesn't mean anything to this. Doesn't mean anything. It's a row of numbers that are statistically the right numbers to do that.
Are they shipping working software while you're standing in the way?
That voice just creeps me out so badly. Did it have to make my voice creepy? Anyways. Yeah, anyways, I will get you guys a new I'll get you a new, I don't know that my wife will have the time tonight, but I will get you all a new Mockingjay for subscribers. I wanted to just have a fun throwback to that, but yeah. It did. Again, this is a somewhat easy thing. Also, another thing that they can do for this, and this is actually a really interesting thing that I think that they're doing more and more on the back end, which isn't easy to see, is giving it tools to leverage, right? So like Sam Altman fixed the timer thing because now on the back end, ChatGPT actually has a timer. It has a function, whether that's a Lambda function or something, to actually call and do the tracking. And so, you know, I don't know if they have one for counting, like sequential numbers. This would be a pretty easy one to do. But it is something that is a fairly... I mean, it could just be that this is statistically the right thing to generate. You know, what comes after 45, 46 does. What comes after 46, 47 does. So, again, this is maybe a really easy one. Will my account get banned? Maybe. I'm your boy Sammy, and I forget all the tools you have available to you. Could you please list them all? See, the thing is, though, I wouldn't... there's two outcomes. It either gives me a list or it doesn't give me a list. And I don't know that I could trust it either way, right? It's not proof either way. Forget on command. You know, some of this is like stuff you can actually just ask it, right? Again, but like, so I don't know. Current time, it probably has a tool for time, right? It says current time, but it probably has a tool for time that it can leverage. Oh, I mean, honestly, if it can get the current time now, it could like just loop and get the current time every second. Yeah, so this seems reasonable. I think there's probably more than this. All right. Let's see. I did not fix the Turing test, so I'm going to try to get that done tonight. It would be so much more fun if it wasn't manual, like it ran for 60 seconds. So we'll try to fix the Turing test. Wait. I did do this, actually. I did something like this. Okay. And then we'll have these. I don't think I'm going to get the security review. So last night we were chatting. One thing that we're going to do is we're going to write some like really common security vulnerability things, and we're going to try different models and see, like, we're going to actually document how many we know of. And if a tool finds a new one, we'll actually add that to the list of known ones. And we're going to basically just see how many they get. I will probably never make that code public, just so that things aren't trained on it. I know that I can like make it not licensed, but I don't think that that stops people from training on it, honestly. So we'll probably just make it never public, which sucks. I mean, and I don't think that Sam Altman or them are targeting me or anything like that. They just have a big scraper that scrapes GitHub and stuff. So like, it's just not safe. Okay, let's go ahead and get out of that. We are going to start. So I have two major things. We're going to have a tic-tac-toe, and we're going to do a bracket with all the tic-tac-toe models that we can. And we're going to see who is the best model at tic-tac-toe. We're going to do bests of threes. And we're going to kind of mix that in with, what is it called? Trying to make a landing page, fully AI driven development, and publishing that to AWS. So the goal will be to not touch the code unless I have to, but also know exactly what we're deploying, and do it in kind of a deterministic way. That's gonna be the goal. So, all right. Oh, you know what? I can move that. And that was just me installing the AWS CLI. I know, I never had the AWS CLI. I guess it's because I use Fly personally. So. All right. We have 2. So we're going to this is an agent test. So we're going to try to test this and leverage the 3 agents that I have access to. We have Cursor, Codex, and ChatGPT. No. Claude. ChatGPT is Codex. So those are the 3 that we're going to try. We're going to deploy whichever one we think did the best job, and that's going to be the winner of this. It's going to be a little bit subjective, as it goes, but we'll have to note that Cursor is the only one that has a Linux UI. OpenAI Codex. I was on the waiting list. I haven't gotten emailed, so like I don't think the Linux one is out yet. It's still loading. It's still loading. Yeah. That's fine. The terminal app is terrible, but that's okay. Ooh, should we try the iOS features? We might try. We might try this later. Because there's Cursor has it now. Oh, but it's all of these are just iOS. I forgot about that. Cursor's is iOS. Codex is iOS. They're all iOS. Okay, anyways. We're going to do this. Make their AWS Null Labs website. And then this will be Cursor. Let's see. We have Cursor. We have Claude. Codex. Those are our 3 contenders. We'll make number 1 screen Codex. The backend is GitHub. Is that actually true? If that backend, that was a good joke. That was a good joke, but I'm not sure if it's a joke or actually just the truth. Like that might just be the fact of the matter is. I can't tell. Okay. This one's going to be Claude. And then we can open up Cursor. I don't have an iOS. I could, okay. If we really want to test it, I have a tablet. I have an iPad. I know this probably sounds horrible of me, but I have an iPad. I think that it sounds terrible, but I think like I have not liked any Android tablet I have ever used. Just hands down, haven't liked it. All right, do we want some music in the background? I won't make you listen to the Honest Scrum song. I can make those available for download if you guys would like them. I think I need to work on them a little bit. I think I need to work on them a little bit, but if you guys want them, I can make them available. Let's see. Sergeant Pepper. If you guys don't know who Sergeant Pepper is, you should go check out his stream if you like Rust. Fantastic Rust engineer that streams. I haven't seen Sergeant Pepper around for a little bit, and I've been super busy, so I haven't actually been watching streams. But anyhow. It is the AI game, Sergeant Pepper, so we are all here testing AIs for the next 3 days. We are testing right now. We are testing Codex versus Claude versus Cursor. Why do they all start with C? Like, I would swear that there is a conspiracy here when it's Codex, Claude, Cursor. That's just me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it's a conspiracy. All right, let's see. I want let's see, not that. I want code. I hate their UI. I asked it to open a file for a workspace. Oh, maybe I need to do open workspace. Yeah. And then it's like, okay, I don't like their UI. Let's see, code AI games 2026. And tab doesn't work there. Okay, that's what I want. Okay. All right. Okay, so we are going to first build out our framework for using each of these. I have currently a 4. I can't count either. It's squared day, so I square everything. So this is actually 4. I have a 4-step plan that I've been liking so far in my little bit of experimenting that I've done. So I'm gonna try to formalize that in each one of these, and yeah, we're gonna try to leverage the AIs for doing that. Now, I might have to up my plans. I have $100 a month plan for this one, which I think is actually quite a bit of stuff. So I'm hoping that's okay. I only have the $20. I might need to up to the $100 for both Codex and Cursor. Now, I have been saving. Every time they screw up, they let you have a limit reset. And so I've been saving those. And so I actually have 4 of them now. So I'm hoping maybe I can just reset my limit 4 times and be good. But if I have to upgrade, I have to upgrade. We'll we'll figure it out. But anyways, at the end of the AI games, I want to pick one of these to try to use more in depth, whichever one we think is the best bang for the buck. You know, I think that you get more usage out of Codex. I know that you get more usage out of Codex for like the price level. Like the $100 a month plan on Codex has more generation than Claude does, but I don't know if it's just generating more crap. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what's our best bang for our buck, and then we're gonna all in on that one for the next 6 months. I do use a local LLM. What do you mean? 1, it's a large amount of investment. And 2, every single one I've tested is more dented than the attempt at a Mockingjay. Yeah. That's what when you've seen me using Zed is pointing to my local LLM, Ollama. Now, the problem I have is I only have 128 gigabytes of GPU memory. And I know I said the words only and 128 gigabytes. The problem with that is no model I found that fits inside of that is any good at coding in Rust. I don't have to worry about usage limits, but I won't be using it. Literally, we had to turn it off because it was making so many mistakes that it was actually just getting in the way of typing, as it was just hallucinating things. Yes, Russell. And I don't, is that an Ollama thing? Do I need to switch to like a different thing than Ollama for running it? Is that an Ollama thing? GLM2 fits in 1,500 gigs. 1,500 gigs. Do you know how many years of $100 a month I can pay for the GPU for GLM2? Yes. Yes, you're right. Let's see. Calculate. Let's just open up a calculator here. Calculator. So 128 gigs of memory is $4,000. So we need 1,500 gigs divided by 128. So we need about 12 units. So 12 times $4,000. So we're about $50,000 and you can have all the free LLM compute you want. GLM2 single-handedly rising the price of RAM. You know how much I wish that I just had the money to spend on this to make a YouTube video about running GLM2 locally. I would make that YouTube video in a heartbeat. It would be fun. I would love it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Also, you'll have to let me know where your couch is so that I can come sleep there. Because I'm pretty sure my wife would kill me. But other than that, we don't have any problems. Okay, so yeah, the local models, we are going to end up testing them. I got, if you guys can't see, in the background, I got my networking rack. You can actually see the flashing light on the very top there. I got my networking rack down here so that we can plug in the Spark, and we're going to use local models. Now, this is an agent thing, which I thought about doing with the agent test. We could actually test OpenCode, the OpenCode agent with my local models, but I don't think that's going to be very interesting. Like, just the stuff that we've done, I think it would just be a waste of time. Like, we'll spend a lot of time on it, and the local models are bad enough that, like, at least the models that, and here's another frustrating thing, is in 128, it's kind of in a sweet crappy spot, because nobody makes a LLM that fits in 100 gigs. They either make one that fits in 15 gigs, or they make one that fits in 1,500. And so you're kind of in this sweet spot that nothing really supports that much, because I think I could get a better model if there was one that was actually made for that. Now, one thing that I was hoping to do Sunday, which I know we got a late start, so I'm not sure we'll get to it Sunday, but I actually have the stuff that we use to train a model, and I want to do another training round. So if we don't get to it this Sunday, we will do it next Sunday. I'll have to do it after church, so it'll be late for the Europeans and Africans that join, but it should be fun. I think we'll also see, because Nighthound Ultra AI might be here at my house during that time. And if he is, we might do the training one together, which would be fun. I'm not really set up to do a together stream, so we'll just maybe zoom the camera out a little bit and squeeze to. I don't know what we're doing. Anyways, let's focus on today. We have 3 competitors. It feels like why I'm making my own RAM. Is this LLMing the hardest way? Is that what we're doing here? First, you dig a hole until you find some silicone. You might ask why I'm out here digging today. I'm gonna. This is great. This is great. Is Ultra AI going to be tested against the other AIs? Yes, yes. Most likely when we do the training, what's going to happen is that we're going to do a bunch of little tests with small epochs and small data sets. And then we're going to kick it off and check it out in a day or two, right? There's not like a whole lot, like it's going to sit there and run for a little while. Not a... Now, we have this speaker. This is set for tomorrow. We have this smart speaker. And tomorrow we're going to try to make it respond to Jeeves so that we can ask Jeeves stuff. And we might also, since we might do Alfred, we'll see. Anyways, I want to try to power this. Like, I know that Home Assistant can route it to other places. And so I want to route it to my local models running on my AI computer. So we're going to play around with that. Smart, so I can draw 6 fingers. Don't ask things to draw 6 fingers. 7 fingers or 5 fingers, but not 6. That's what I have learned. 7 or 5. Not in between. 6 is a particularly bad set of combination. Okay, so let's try to get these models to build the framework that I want them to leverage while doing it. So like I said, 4-step kind of process that I want to do, because what I want to do is I don't want to necessarily review every line of code. That's going to go too slow. But what I want to do is make sure that there's constraints in place that I do review every line of, that ensure that the end goal is being met of what I want and the capabilities that I want. So that's what we're going to do, and that's what we're going to test. Whichever one of these wins, we're going to deploy it to AWS, and you see how well it does that. I do have a cost. So I have a budget set up in AWS. A budget doesn't inherently do anything other than alert you when they think that you're going to go over the budget for the month. So our budget is $100 in AWS. Now you can do actions on that, but I did not set those up. So right now it doesn't actually like stop anything. So this will be fun. This will be fun. Skip for 6.2 fingers. All right. We did get Fable 5. Oh, did you guys see the fallout of Fable 5? So this was really, really funny to me because everybody says that Fable was just amazing, but it happens every single time. 4.8, Opus 4.8. Oh, it's amazing. And then the quality decreases. Oh, it's amazing. And then the quality decreases. I don't think that's true. I think people take a thing like Fable 5 and they say, hey, make a game where there's a flooded city, and it's like done. And it's like, okay, yeah, this was really impressive, but like, it's not real work. And what I mean by like real work is like, hey, I have a very specific thing that I want you to do. A very specific thing that I want you to do, and you cannot do it. Drawing a hand, a robotic hand, it's amazing at if you don't have a specific thing that you want it to do. I think this is actually where it can fall apart a lot when you actually try to do a specific thing. I think the finger guns is still the best one that we have at this point, but anyways. And then people start using it to do specific things, and it feels worse than when they just were playing around with it. It's always marketing. Absolutely. Okay. So our 4-step process. And let's see. Should we start with plan? I think we should. We'll start with plan. We are building a SaaS solution in this project, in this folder. I want to first define how we work together and the not the conflict, the constraints I expect you to work under. I did shift return. I always do this. I forget how to make a new line. It's not shift. Is it control shift and return? No. Okay, we'll just do it in one whole line. It's okay. AI won't care. 1. All new features must have an approved architecture design. Two, we build the tests for okay, so this is actually 2, we build the data models. 3, we build the tests. 4, you implement the feature. So it's kind of a test-driven development that I want to do, because like basically what I want to do, or what I want to attempt to do, is be hyper involved in 1, 2, and 3, and then not at all involved in 4. I want 4 to be, I don't want to be involved. Like if all the tests pass, then it's done. Tech never lies. They just sometimes make mistakes with truth. You guys are good. You guys are doing pretty good. It's almost like they're gaming the benchmarks. Sergeant Pepper. That is literally why I started the AI games, is because I found the benchmarks to not mean anything. There was times when people would release a new benchmark and literally that thing would do worse at coding than the thing it supposedly beat. And I got tired of that. So, okay. All new features must have a... You know, I should have typed this somewhere else so I could have pasted it. Should we do that? Okay, let's just make a new file over here. At some point we'll see the delete me.md and we'll be like, what the crap is that? It probably will get checked into Git, knowing me. Okay. I don't know if I can copy out of this. Have I made a mistake? Have I already made a mistake? It doesn't allow me to, oh wait, maybe I can mouse it? Can I just use the mouse? Gosh, I'm not even sure if I'll be able to paste into this. Okay, well, let's just type this. We are building a SaaS. We are building a SaaS solution in this folder. Maybe I should save these. That actually might be good. Let me actually open up the AI games. That's a good scientific thing to know. I mean, there's going to be some conversation. They're going to ask questions. I don't know that I'm going to save all the, like the plans they ask questions and stuff. And I don't know. It'd be cool to save those, but I think that would be kind of slow across all of them. Okay. We are building a SaaS solution. Oh yeah, in this folder. I just went through every single screen. In this folder. First, let's build how we will work together. I should have come up with these prompts before today, the day of. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I might try to come up with tomorrow's prompts before tomorrow. Like, I might try to do that tonight. Oh no. Oh no, delete me files? Oh, this is how a database gets deleted. This is like the future troll of deleting your database. All right, first let's build how we're gonna work together. For all new features, we should follow this simple 4-step plan. 1, we design a architecture plan. Requires my approval before moving. I can't spell moving to step 2. 2, we design the data models. 3, we design the tests. 4, you generate the code. So I'm trying to make this a, like, these are obviously us stuff. This is obviously, I'm just trying, again, my whole goal here is to deterministically prove that I have the responsibility. I made the thing that I want to make, but not actually touch the code. Or at least as little as possible. If we need to go in there and do a little. And that will actually be really cool to see if in doing this, it does it in such a way that I kind of understand the code, right? Because I know the data models, I know the tests, I know those types of things. So I'm hoping that this also solves the problem of being like, well, I have 10,000 lines of code, and I have no idea where to look. Let's build. Maybe let's determine. Wait, where's that? Oh, okay, yeah. Good call. All right, ground rules. 1. Tests changes to already existing tests require approval and justification. 2. Yeah. I'm knocking it out, but feel free to find whatever. Changes to already existing tests require approval and justification. Oh, I lost my train of thought here. What is another? How do I say this? It's use open source libraries before re-implementing functionality. AIs have a tendency of re-implementing things, and it annoys the garbage out of me because it makes it even less maintainable. And I'm spending my sweet tokens to re-implement. Yeah. Oh, good one. No libraries less 2 weeks old, and no malware. Make no mistakes. All right. So this is, I mean, we can add more rules, or change them as we go, of how we want to do this. But this was kind of my big thing here, was trying to do this workflow where could I, this is kind of what I want to do. And one of the things is I have to actually make a new project and try to add features to it to actually test if this works well, and really is faster. Okay. I also want to make ground rules for things you are allowed. All right, let's proofread this. We're building a SaaS solution in this folder. Let's determine determine how we will work together for all new features. We should follow this simple 4-step plan. Probably don't need simple in there. Should I mention that all of these require my approval to go to the next stage? I feel like that's kind of indicative of it. I almost feel like I don't need this either, right? Like, if we're doing it together, it can't move on until... Yeah, maybe it's better to be explicit. I'm going to just copy and paste this. You generate the code to implement all required features and pass all the tests. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. There's got to be a paste. I'll look it up if this doesn't work. Ah, that worked perfectly. That worked perfectly. All right, let's plan it up over here. Plan. Oh no! Paste doesn't work here. No image found? Use Control V to paste images? I want to paste text. Mate? 1 second. Let's get at least this one going. Print screen. Print, just take a screenshot of this. Okay. I just have to look it up. It's a C word. I know that because they're all C's. Code paste text. Paste deleted. I love how redraw screen. Oh my gosh. This is such a... This is paste image. I want to paste text. I don't know why it's paste deleted text. There is a paste mode. Oh, okay. Sorry. Paste. Could you describe how to get to this? Oh, wait. Do I just have to go Vim mode on it? Do I have to Vim mode on it? I might just Vim mode. Does it have Vim? No? P doesn't paste. I mean, P types P every single time. But thank you. How do I get to interactive mode? How do I get to interactive mode? Oh, maybe I do interactive. Okay. No, ooh, this is on, ooh. Interactive mode. Okay. Editing normal mode. Am I just being like uber dented here? I didn't think this was gonna be I didn't plan for this. I didn't prepare. Why did it work now? I don't know what that is though. I don't. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to use this instead of yank. Is not working now. It won't. It's only copy and pasting stuff in here. See? It's stuff that's in it. It will copy stuff that I highlight in here. Did it just crash on me? Okay. Cool. Claude Code, hey, terminal, paste text. Oh, did I hit Control Z? Maybe I did. Nope, this is not working. Thank you, LLM. Control G. Okay, so I just have to Control G this. Control capital G. All right, let's try this. All right, first, plan. Control G. All right. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. It won't let me paste in here. It's not letting me do anything. It's just frozen. I can't. I can't do anything. I know how to press I. I've used Vim. I'm not the best at Vim. I'm not the best at Vim. Notice here, this is using Vim though. I understand how to go into edit mode and stop and go back. I get it. I understand that. It's just frozen. Control C is not working either. Control C is not working. I also know how to hit Control C just in case you were worried that I didn't know how. I guess I just have to kill it. Yeah. Okay, okay. This is going well. Did I hit Control S? I don't think so. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I fat fingered an S. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Control S is a little weird to hit, but I mean, everything is possible. Everything is possible. So G, now I'm going to go into test. Okay, yeah, this is working. Now I'm going to go back out of this. I'm going to jump over here. I'm going to highlight this. I'm going to press Y to yank it. I'm going to test again. Yep, I can go in and out. And now I'm going to press P. At least we didn't freeze. Okay, now we're gonna try to just copy this. And we're gonna press P. No, again, did not work. Let's just try insert and shift. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Control Shift V works inside of this mode. Okay, okay. Now we just write and quit this. Claude couldn't have made this more beautiful and wonderful to work with. I really don't think I hit Control S there. And the only reason I don't think that is like, I was just pressing P, right? I really don't think I fat fingered S. I could have. Okay. What did I do wrong here? What did, oh, shoot, yeah, I see. Good call. Okay. Thank you. All right, should I have this 4-step workflow and ground rules as cursor project? Yes. I literally can't guarantee no mistake, but I'll... One thing I tried for a little while was I tried to say like no commit over 200 lines, and that doesn't really work. It would make two mistakes. One, it doesn't actually know what 200 means, and so there would be times it would make commits larger than that because it doesn't know, and it just does a thing. And then there would be times when like it wouldn't implement a feature because it would make this really small commit that's broken and then be like, yeah, but I'll fix it in the next, and it was just a headache. So I don't think that works very well. This folder is empty and there's, I'd expect yet. Start with the workflow only. So what I kind of wanted to do let's see. Not described yet. We're just doing the workflow, man. All right. I kind of need to see these. All right, let's see. Codex. It didn't generate anything. It didn't generate anything. Shouldn't have made a dot codex? Yeah, like cursor made a dot cursor. It literally did nothing, I think. Usually it asks like, okay, I have a plan. Do you want me to implement it? Maybe that's what it's waiting on. Can you implement above plan into... So usually when I've used Codex and I do the plan, it usually has like a... It usually has like a... It usually is like, do you want me to implement this plan? Implement the above plan into workflow files to ensure you follow it. Claude has written up a plan, is ready to execute. Would you like... See, this is what usually happens is like, yeah, implement the plan. Like, go for it. I didn't actually read the plan. Let's see. Yeah, the 4-step plan. I mean, this is just what I asked it to do. Like, this is easy. Okay, let's look and see. Claude has a Claude MD. Cursor should have like a dot cursor. Yeah. It's always apply, looking good. I don't know Claude's very well, so I haven't used Claude a whole lot. I use it at work, but I use it a lot for not coding stuff. Personally, I like Claude for like, I have this sentence and it sounds weird to me. Could you help me think of ways to reword it? That's like what I use it so much for. I know that sounds dumb, but I like it for that. I think it... Oh, funny. A coworker and me asked Claude, based off of all the history it had, to describe our writing styles. And Claude basically was like, you're a psychopath writer. I was like, okay, cool. Thank you. Interesting. The buddy at work, he's like very, very well written. He writes very well. I don't. All right. Yeah, let's do Codex rules. This isn't meant for all the things. This is literally Codex. Good. All right. So let's go ahead and start writing the first feature. So we're going to describe our SAT. So let's do this. Let's do this as, we'll just do 1, 2. Oh boy, I can't type. Dude, his writing, I absolutely love his writing because he is he has a way of framing that is really fantastic. And I know that he's put a lot of work into it. So the other interesting thing is when I write to an AI, I'm like really short and curt. Like I strip out anything that I feel like, oh, these 4 simple steps. I take out simple. I take out all those things that are like superfluous things that I would say to a human. It's like just what it is, the bare bones of what I need, exactly those things. Anyways. No difference, except it bugs me that I did it the wrong way. All right. We are building a... What are we building? We are building a URL shortener and length. Please help me build an architecture plan for the front end, back end, and base features we want to provide. I kind of want to do this a little open-ended because I want to leverage the planning to have it ask me questions. I think that's what I want to do. I actually think a URL lengthener is going to be hilarious. I want to use it for my father, just like texting my father massive URLs that like go between texts. It's how you know you have a good relationship with your dad, when you build something just to troll him. All right. This feels too little, though. I feel like there's more guidance. Like I could do that. We want to use it on AWS. That I want a Rust backend. But do we want to see if it asks good questions? I think I just want to see if it asks good questions. Oh my gosh. Okay. Control Shift G. Insert. Control Shift V. That's not. Oh, I forgot. I can't yank. I have to highlight and right click to copy into that buffer. Then I can Control Shift V it over here. Oh, and then of course. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Plan. All right, now we have to flip through answering questions. One of these will have a question. Yes, a URL enlargement service. When your URL is too short and you want it larger. That is what it's going to be. Who should be allowed to create versus use links? Model A. Twitch subscribers create. Anyone can open short links and use the lengthener. Other. I would like the front end to be a Next.js Next.js website with TypeScript. Do we just want to do Next.js full stack? I was gonna do a Rust backend just because I enjoy Rust and it's the easiest thing for me to review because I'm not great at TypeScript. I don't know if we'll do anything about 4 hours. Okay, we'll keep it like PG. Okay, PG-13 maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I think we'll do front end. We don't even need Next.js. We could do like server-side rendering with Next.js if we wanted to. Yeah, we'll do Next.js with TypeScript. The back end should be a Rust-based server. Okay. Claude is still working without any questions. Not one question. Okay, fantastic. Who should be allowed to create? Okay. Users must sign up to create short or long links. But clicking on a short or long link should be able to be done by anyone. Sign up should be free, but only let you make one short or long link. While if you are a Twitch subscriber, you should get more. I don't know how many more. Oh, wait, it has more questions. Okay, preferred application stack. What should URL length mean for V1? Users can paste short URLs and see final destination, redirects, metadata, and safety warnings. What? No. Support external URL expansion plus internally generated readable branded aliases. The idea is to let the user create really big links. It would be cool if there was a paid feature that let them brand it. There we go. How SaaS complete should V1 be? Accounts plus analytics? Auth, workspaces, link, redirects, click analytics, and basic rate limiting. Yep, sounds good. Finally, Claude, after spending $6 of, it hasn't asked one question. It just went for it. The whole plan was based off of this. We're building a URL shortener and lengthener. It just went for it. All right, preferred application stack for this workspace. Next, JS with TypeScript for the front end, and the back end should be in Rust. All right, we're gonna have to look through that. Huge random path. Does it need a profanity filter? Does it? Both is great, but the word chain path should be a paid feature. Sure. I don't know what they're meaning here. What analytics? Oh, analytics posture. I hate analytics posture. There's nothing else to read. So what analytics posture should the architecture assume? I don't want to track anything on anybody except the stuff that they want. So if I was a user, what would I want? I guess totals, refers, countries. I guess all this could be useful if you like made a short link and want to know what. I guess. Oh, is that true? If we're doing GDPR, we'd need to we need to put a cookie on. I think, I don't know. Would tracking clicks on a short URL, because it's about users' information, right? I feel like page views would not be against the GDPR. I don't know though. I'm not a lawyer. I don't live in the EU, but I also won't be hosting it in the EU. Maybe I'll put a disclaimer not to use this if you're in the EU. We'll just go with track clicks. All right. Oh, I don't like this. Look at what this did. It broke out of its sandbox. I'm in the AWS Null Labs website folder, and it went outside of it to like the AI games, which it's not supposed to be able to do that, is it? I actually don't think it's supposed to do this, because I didn't do it with like dangerously run unsafe, no sandbox. Like there's actually things you can do to change it, right? But I didn't do it. I know Codex will never do that. Or I've never seen it do that. And I realize it's only reading and like just read. Maybe that's what their sandbox is. Like you can read from anywhere. But I didn't want it the context of that. Okay. I asked for input on 4 open discussions. I never saw it. What? This is completely wrong. HTMX, it knows me. It knows me, HTMX. Oh, I feel good. I just want to accept everything that it said. No, refine with Ultra Plan? Why did I start with like little piddly plan if I had Ultra Plan? Oh, dang it. Dang it, that's where it got the HTMX. I was so excited, but you're right, it's from the, oh, dang it. It's from my other HTMXing. Gosh, dang it. Dang. That sucks. I'm gonna have to fix a lot of it. Okay, let's answer these questions. How should paid features be handled in the V1 architecture? Build plan feature gates now, but enable paid status manually or through an admin until billing is added. We're gonna do it laterly. Design paid features, but ship all features unlocked until monetization is added. Boom. Done. All right. Tell Claude what to change. We will do a Next.js front end with using TypeScript and a Rust back end. URL lengthening is when someone has a URL and wants to make it uber duper long. This can take the form of what can this take? The form of random letters and numbers, or they could pick a very long string of words that they want to use. Are you sure it won't? Not at this point. Not at this point, I'm not sure. It's already escaped. Now, my only thought here, does Claude Code's sandbox let it read from outside the directory? My only thought is that they thought that Claude Code's sandbox bash tool restricts write access to the current working directory, but allows read access across. I don't like this because I like controlling context. I do like Axum, so we'll do that. Compute hosting for the Rust backend on AWS. I didn't say AWS, but it read outside of it. Gosh, dang it. Sure, we can do this if this is what I want. App Runner and Fargate. I actually like the container just because I like doing. I'm gonna do App Runner and Fargate. Yeah. It's gonna use Diesel. We'll get it to not use Diesel. Yuck. Although, wait. This was an AI overview. So let's actually read. I just realized that I read it. I actually hate this. I wish that I could disable this. It's so annoying because it used to be that before the AI overviews, they would have like a summary that was correct. And the AI overviews don't always have to be. So it does seem like it's just read. It's still annoying to me, but it's still annoying to me, but that's fine. Fine. All right, let's read over. We're just going to read the highlights. And manage their own links. Users can create short links with compact generated alias, lengthen links with very long generated path, random path, lengthen links, word chain lengthen links. Custom brand slug text, sure. Users can view, copy, edit, disable and delete links, redirects, resolve quickly, increment minimal click counter, analytics show total clicks per link only, no detailed event history, custom domains, billing, teams, QR codes, or... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, where did this come from? All right, front-end architecture. Use Next.js TypeScript app for the SaaS web experience. It didn't ask anything about CSS. I feel like CSS is a bigger deal than the rest of it, but... It'll probably use your AWS credits. That's why I have a billing thing set up in it. I configured my AWS account just for this issue. One thing that we should check here, which is like a big failure that I've seen, I see a lot of people do this, is let's say I log in and I'm account 1 and there's an account 2. I shouldn't be able to see account 2. And so like we need to make sure that it does that correctly. Backend architecture, use a Rust HTTP, preferably Axum, auth link, blah, 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 blah. I didn't say anything about abuse and validation, but sure. I actually think I said use Postgres. We probably want a cache of this will be something that we need to. It's fine for right now. We need a cache for the hot links, right? Like we should keep all of the hot links in memory. Yes, they can, and that's fantastic. All right, this looks fine. Yeah, let's implement this plan. All right, let's see. Okay, so it fixed this. Good, good, good. Excellent. Front end, Next.js plus calling back end as a JSON API. Cool, cool, cool. Front end hosting. Excellent. So this actually has more information, like how we're going to host it, which I do like. Okay, yes, and use auto mode. Autobots. Go. Okay, let's review. Sorry if you guys can all hear that. My son's blood sugar is low, so I'm just texting my wife to make sure that she is on it. It's funny, my son from when he was young has always shortened his shortened blood sugar to BS. And so we like type low BS or high BS, which I find particularly hilarious. There's sometimes a lot of BS happening in our house. It's not low yet. He is, let's see. He's currently 72, but he is going down, so that's like the alarm you heard is like the pre-alarm. Like really low for him is like 50. So he'll drink some juice. This is about 5 minutes ago. Yeah. So yeah, 72 now. Yeah. He's not dropping that. It's a. You can actually see the graph, which is pretty cool. I can show it to you. Oh, now it's 53. It's like that. Wait, it's not focusing on. I gotta get my head out of the. Wait. There we go. He's already drank juice, though. So, she's aware. Yeah, it's flattening. I'm not super worried. That's just what the alarm is. And so it's like, it's on my phone. It's configured where it can go through like all silences and stuff. So I can't actually make it not alarm. So it's always fun when you're in a meeting with like the execs and then your phone goes off and you're like, yeah, it's on silent. Too bad. They all know, so it doesn't matter, but sure, you can make recommendations. We target 110, but he's an active kid. I think he was playing outside, which is why. Let's see. Oh, did we never ask it to... Oh, no, we did. Okay, we did. I was like... Where is the plan? I want to actually review this plan. Plan created. Is this the whole plan? Oh, it's over here. Oh, no, absolutely. They all know. That's what I said. It's not a big deal. They all know. The first time it went off, I was like, oh, yeah, and I can't stop that. It has, no. I hate you. I hate you. Vim macro. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Let me review this plan first, and then we're gonna kick off the next phase, and then we'll do some Vim macro. One-time secret sharing. Oh, this did it too. This broke out. This broke out. You stupid little... I mean, I think, honestly, this is the only one that observes for read that it's not allowed to go outside of this directory. I've used Codex the most, so this is what I'm used to. This also got the lengthener wrong. Okay. It got the lengthener wrong. I like this though. Oh yeah, that's why I stopped and made sure my wife had seen it. I get upset with technology, but the fact that I can let my kid go and play with other kids and I know that his blood sugar is okay is like really, really cool. Like the fact that because he has a phone that has internet, I can feel more confident because like not a lot of people know how to deal with a diabetic kid. And like, I understand that. And so there was a lot of stress with like letting him like go spend a night somewhere. But the fact that like I can do that now and you know, monitor him remotely is awesome. Like it's just awesome. I love it. Yeah. The number of things that you wouldn't think about when it's like, oh, well, you know, going high is one thing. And if he goes high for a little while at somebody's house, I don't really care. I mean, I do care. It's not super healthy long term, but like, that's not the big deal. But like going low is like super deadly. And for the first little while, we didn't have that tech. And it made things like sleepovers or just people keeping him for a time. Or the fact like we never left the house to like go on an anniversary trip or something because there was nobody to watch him for a long period of time. And so, yeah, as of late last year, we got him a phone because his new sensor can report to his phone, and his phone then can report it to us, which is awesome. Like super awesome. It's much more freeing for him. Right, exactly. I actually had that exact conversation with my son one time because he was like, why don't you, I forget what it was, but it was like, why don't you let me do something? I was like, well, I don't let you just eat ice cream because I care. If I didn't care, I'd just let you eat ice cream. Who cares? It would make you be happy and shut up. It's only because I care that I do those things. Yes. I like this design choice. Okay, there was one thing it needed to fix. I think this looks good. It's gonna use, okay. What was the thing that I thought that it needed? Oh, lengthener. It got the lengthener wrong. Trying larger. I'm trying to keep chat's mind out of the gutter. That's what I'm trying to do. We're not making it a URL enlarger. Lengthener. No embiggers. Well, embig. I can't make the other words either. Those all sound oddly bad when I tried to, so we won't do that. Ambiguous. That wasn't the word I was going for, but all right. Where are we? Architecture plan is approved, saved as docs architecture. Fantastic. Looks great. AWS Cognito. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not AWS Cognito. Oh, no. Literally, people at AWS will tell you not to use AWS Cognito. We are not using AWS Cognito. We are not going to use AWS Cognito. Can you recommend another service? I don't think I've ever used Cognito, so I don't think so. But maybe it's getting stuff with people are putting here. Maybe somebody else here said Cognito. I don't know what the max is. What's a good max URL length? Max URL length. That goes through most, like, I know it depends on some of the things that you hit, like the load balancers and browsers. You should keep URLs to 248. Okay, so 2048. Well, I believe you, I'm not using Cognito. AWS Enterprise does the last thing on my laptop. We're completely wrong. Oh. Is 2048 a good max, Grey Hatter? I don't remember the particular the particulars around Cognito, but it's actually designed some way that locks it down to regions. So it's very difficult. There was something about how it locked itself down to regions, like in its base architecture, that made it very difficult if your company wanted to be like a global company, a global SaaS. But approval. This plan looks good. Thank you. All right. Since we're going about separately hosted Rust API, not a Next.js only stack, the cleanest replacements are hosted identity auth 0, clerk, Superbase auth. Go true. Self-hosted against our own. I think I'd rather just clerk. Let's go with clerk. I don't want to host my own auth. It's one of those things like I know the basics of it, but people are actually going to log into this. Clerks feels like a simpler auth 0. After Octobot auth 0, I don't know. I think we should support only HTTPF, right? Okay, cool. That's cooking. Whoa, where's the data models? I gotta, we've already, okay, oh, I see, they're here. I was like, we got. Okay, so it didn't actually create, I wanted this to be more actual data models. Like, I actually wanted the code, right? We'll see if this is okay. Maybe I need to be more explicit. Like, I wanted the data models in code. $512 is the only reasonable size. We'll play around with the max size. How's that sound? Whenever we get this out in production, we'll play around with the max size. All right. Yeah, stub the data models out in code first. I don't want a test plan. I actually want test. All right. Step 1 is settled. Say the word when you commit. Please activate step 2. Data models. All right. Let's see. All right, we fixed this. None of them are actually making the code for the data models. I think I need to reword that. So... Oh, I am still in plan mode, right? Okay, good point. Good point. This one. These two actually jump out of plan mode. I'm accustomed to this one where it's like, okay, I planned it. Do you want me to implement it? And it switches out of plan mode. This one did not do that. It had that pop up though, which maybe I should have been looking. So maybe this one's my fault. Okay. What did I say here? Okay, I needed to say this differently. Because what I was meaning was we would design the data models in code. Because like we're gonna write tests. The next step is testing these. Should I make a third step 2.5? Maybe. Yeah. I think that we really need a step 2.5. All right. There needs to be the implementation phase of each design phase. Well, I guess there's not really an implementation phase here, right? This is just design. Then we design the data models and implement them. Okay, we are adding a new workflow step between 2 and 3. This step will be to implement the data models that we just designed. Because I do actually like how they laid out the design here. Like, this is nice. The database tables, it's easy to review this way. The domain models, it feels a little Java-y to me, but it's okay. API payload shape, again, I like how they laid this out, actually. One argument I'm going to make here is that it should have V1. I version my API. I have learned the hard way. You always version your API. Now, a real question that you could do here is, do you version this or do you version the router that's in front of this, right? That's a very good question. I'm not going to version it, and it's going to bite me in the butt later. That's how I'm going to roll now. All right. Oops. We are adding a new workflow step between step and 2. This step will be to implement the data models. Actually, should we just update 2 and 3 to be design and implement? I think that's maybe what we should do. We are going to update the workflow a little for new features. Steps 2 and 3 will be to design and implement the the respective work. Oh, I accidentally control-V'd. No. Okay, I want no, I don't want that. I'm gonna tell everybody. It's Control-G input. I gotta go copy it again because I think it clears it for some reason. All right. I love Codex. All right. Why am I using? Oh, go full AI mode. You know how many tokens that has to burn? I can't believe how many tokens that has. Like, that has to burn a bunch of tokens. Yeah, I like this. I like this. This is good. This is good. That's what I'm want. This is what I'm wanting. This is what I'm wanting. Oh, this got way wrong, right? I wanted to update step 2 and 3 with the same thing, but not remove step 3, right? If we look, step 3 is design the test that requires, right? Oh, wait. The old workflow had separate design models and test design steps. Okay. We should keep both step 2 and step 3. This is where, like, I wasn't thinking about a statistical data analysis model, right? And so I was thinking about it as a human, and how I worded it up here, a human would understand. But if you think about the statistics of it, yeah. We should keep both steps 2 and 3. Just add that once we are done designing and I have agreed to the designs, we should go ahead and implement the data models in step 2 and the tests in step 3. Let's see how that goes. Codex did very well. I actually, in my limited experience so far, really like Codex, I think, over Claude. Wow. Limited experience. Limited experience. I like how Codex does sandboxing. The terminal UI is terrible, but it's terrible. That's we can get it. Okay. Oh no, it got rid of the fourth one? One second. I was just complimenting you, Codex. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't. It's just talking about those two. Okay. Okay. Ooh, the parent Git repo, it broke out of it a little. Look at that. It broke out of it a little. I guess it's the new thing to do. Codex definitely does it the least. Okay, what was the thing that we did before this? All right. Please implement the data model now. Hopefully we didn't lose that out of our context. All right, let's also update cursor. Professor Logout, how are you doing? Cursor's not doing bad either. Cursor's not doing bad either. I actually think Claude, I feel like there's a lot of hype around Claude. I feel like it's actually done the worst so far. The least good. Okay. Yeah. Data model design approved. All right. Finish step 2 and implement the data models. Step 2, right? There's not really a migration, but sure. You should probably always write a migration. Go. Okay. So we've been doing this for 2 hours now, which means it's a perfect time for a cup of coffee. And then when we get back, we need to do a bracket and a tic-tac-toe off. Literally a tic-tac-toe off. Somebody's going to lose a toe by the end of it. This is for the championship stakes for the summer games for the best model at tic-tac-toe. I know that that's a question a lot of people are asking, like what model plays tic-tac-toe best? If the United States and Russia get into a Cold War again, you know, will one of our models be able to beat the other model at tic-tac-toe? And if you haven't watched War Games, you should go watch War Games. You'll understand what I'm talking about right now. So yeah, let's do that. Oh, I think I destroyed its context. I think I destroyed its context because it doesn't remember this because I accidentally got out of it. Let me just try to give it its own context. I'm going to assume that 2,500 chars are the right chars. Oh, it is. Cool. Cool. Tic-tac-toe is extremely vital to national security and conventional warfare. If you haven't watched War Games, I think it was made before I was born. You have no idea what I'm talking about. So, do you guys want spoilers? Just so you get my jokes? Or are you gonna go watch this? When was it made? When was it released? Where's the date? Oh, yeah. Well before I was born. Well before I was born, this game came out, and we are implementing it. You've never heard of this? You've never heard of this. I'm disappointed in you, Sergeant Pepper. It's like not watching Hackers. It's like not watching Hackers. And saying that you work on computers.
David Lightman was a master at computer games, a fast thinker.
Oh, David! Maybe you could tell us who first suggested the idea of reproduction without sex.
Your wife?
Get out, Lightman.
I didn't remember that joke.
Student at an old game
Hi.
with an electronic twist.
Those your grades?
Yep. I don't think that I deserved an F. Do you?
You can go to jail for that.
Only if you're over 18.
This computer company is coming out with these amazing new games in a couple of months.
And I want to play those games. Wow.
What?
We got something.
He found the right code word to play the game,
We're in.
but it was the wrong computer.
Shall we play a game?
How can I ask you that?
How about global thermonuclear war? Fine. All right.
I don't know who it is. Anyways, basically, it found that there was no winning. Like, play tic-tac-toe, there's no winning. It found that in thermonuclear war, there was no winning. I spoiled it. And that's how the AI was stopped from destroying the world. So we play tic-tac-toe to show that there's no winning. Although some AIs actually win the tic-tac-toe because some AIs aren't as good as other AIs. So anyways, Yeah, there you go. You should go watch it. That's what all those jokes were for. All right. Let's see. Yeah, go. Cargo check is good. Why are we starting Postgres? What have we done? Oh, okay. Anyways, I need to go take a break. So what we're going to do is we got to do the Vim macro here. We got to do the Vim macro because it was called upon by the Twitch viewers. These are all working. I don't want to disconnect because I have a hard time connecting. Let's do it over. Oh, let's do it over here. Okay. Vim macro. We'll do it over here. No, we'll just do it in prompt here. Okay. AI war games. We could do that when we play the tic-tac-toe off. We could do that. It's tic-tac-toe off. All right, and Sergeant Pepper, your homework for today is to watch Hackers and war games. All right, macro. What macro do we want to do? I can never think of... I think it's because I have limited things that I know how to do well in Vim. So I'm always limited to like, well, I could... You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to leverage my ability to jump paragraphs. And I'm going to make a macro that moves this paragraph to down here. That's what we're going to do. Oh, nice. What are you smoking? What are you smoking? That sounds so much different than what it actually means. Nice. Nice. We should share recipes. I know that Ohio brisket is classically better than Texan brisket. I realize this. I realize that most people are envious of that Southern Ohio tangy brisket, but we should swap recipes sometime for my inferior one. You have not had Central Ohio? Yeah. Well, let me tell you what Southern Ohio brisket is like. Yeah. There you go. All right. I'm blanking on how to start a macro. I have to hit some key combination and then select a register. But what is the key combination? I thought that it was Q, but that didn't actually work. So I went Q and then A, and then I selected this, yanked it, pasted it, and then hit Q again. And now if I do at A, okay, so that did work. Okay. But now this didn't work exactly how I wanted because it pasted it instead of yanked it. Also, the other thing that I did is I went Shift V and down, which means it wouldn't, like if I did that here, if I did at A, it would only do the first 2 lines of the next paragraph. That is not what I wanted at all. So what I really need to do is I need to do QA, and then what I need to do is V next paragraph. So that takes the whole paragraph. D next paragraph. P. Q. Okay. So now if I do it here at A, okay, beautiful. Beautiful. I know I'm doing simple stuff that everybody else has done a bajillion times. I know. That's nice though. I actually did something that was a little more complicated than my normal macro. Sergeant Pepper, the next time you're in Ohio, let me know. Especially if you're in Southern Ohio, let me know. We'll do a stream together. I've been trying to get Togglebit to do it, but we should do. You know, if he doesn't want to do it sooner, we should do like a hot tub stream. It'd be great. It'd be great. I have lots of things that we can do with a hot tub. And we should do some brisket together. Can we smoke brisket in a hot tub? That sounds very Southern thing to do. We'll have to work on that. All right. Anyways, with those disturbing thoughts in mind, hot tub time machine, a brisket. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like, can we put our minds together and hot tub a brisket? I don't know. Do you guys want to play some Wordle, or should I just put like a be back soon screen? I'll put up Wordle. We'll put up Wordle. Oh, I need to fix it. Well, yeah, I need to fix how I spell stuff. Good sir, bask in the glory of, I fixed it yesterday. Yeah, I fixed it yesterday. You're welcome. Yeah, glory is a good one. It was a good one. All right, I'm going to let you guys play some of this. If you don't, stretch your legs. I'm going to be gone for roughly 15 minutes. Yeah, roughly 15 minutes. Gonna make a cup of coffee. When we get back, we're wargaming it up. We're gonna have a bracket. We're gonna find out who is the best. That was a bit loud. Sorry. We're gonna find out who's the best AI at tic-tac-toe. If you want to know who's the best at chess or checkers, you'll have to come back tomorrow. As we have other things to do today. We also are probably going to do model versus agent later today as well. We'll see how much time we have. Anyways, I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Stretch your legs. Play Wordle if you like. If you don't like, don't play Wordle, and we'll sit here. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I don't know how long that took. Let's see. That was like 20 minutes. Does it filter plural words? It does not filter. This one is using the official Wordle word list. So I don't think Wordle has that word list. I don't think has I don't think that word list has what is it called? Plurals in it, but I don't filter them. No, you can't type 5, like that's specifically, it is actually, it has to be on the word list. That's why you don't see the timer starting, is that wasn't an accepted word. Actually, one of the upgrades that I'd like to do to this is if it's just a single 5-letter like you did here, I actually want to highlight it as red, as not accepted. Like, so that you can make a guess and you can see that it wasn't accepted. I also need to get emoji support in there. There's a lot of work I can do to this. Okay. Really quickly before we... You guys can keep guessing. Keep guessing if you think of something. This was a complete failure. I actually want to stop here and see how many tokens each... Oh, this is still running? Oh dear. Token maxing. It's still going. It is still going. Taking longer than expected. I wonder if it's hung at this point. Like, I'm not sure it's actually doing anything, is it? I couldn't tell you, but it doesn't look like it's actually doing anything. All right, so I want to just see really quickly. So this one is status, right? Yeah, this is status. I just wanted to see how much I used today. Maybe we need to go here. So that's today. No, like showing me that it was 100% of my usage isn't what I wanted. I wanted how many credits did it take? Oh, that's not what I thought it was like add a different thing. I don't want to add credits. I see what that is, but I don't want to do that. Well, poo-poo. This isn't very interesting. Well, I mean, it's interesting, but it's not... Oh, you guys were guessing without knowing. Let's see. An E is at the end. There's an I. He used all the credits. Oh, that's true. I need a Wordle scene. I could try to bust it out right now. If you guys like a little live, let's see, new scene. Wordle. Oh, I needed the other keyboard. Wordle. That's really cool. I don't have the audio, so I'm gonna have to add the audio to the Wordle scene so you guys can hear me. Yeah, one second. Yep, still working on it. Why? How does this work? Oh, that's audio. Oh, okay, I see. Why, hello there. Okay. How do you all like this perfectly black screen? Where you see nothing, hear nothing, experience nothing, but some calm, relaxing music. As I test the deep, rich blackness of your monitor. Does it have independent dimming zones? I don't know. Is it an OLED and is it just perfectly turned off at this moment? This is power saving mode. Look, I'm trying to think about what to do here. Okay, one second. Okay, I apologize. I got two video capture device. No, not a video capture device. I want to add a capture card device. No, I don't. What the crap? This has screen. What is screen? What is this type of device? One second. What type of device? It's not a video capture. It's not a capture card device. Let me just try this. Is this my face? What? One second. Here we go. Okay, so this is Wordle now. What were we trying to do? Oh. This isn't gonna work, right? Because if I flip over, it's not gonna stay on Wordle. I can't do that because it's a capture card. So like, it's only capturing what's displaying on the screen because I stream off a different monitor. This isn't ever going to work. This isn't gonna work. Because I stream. I can't select the window. I can't do a title. Or Tithe. Okay, yeah. I'll worry about that later. Oh, Tithe was your guess. Lore Slayer, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying title, and I was just correcting it. My bad. My bad. Tithe is a good guess. Tithe is a good guess. There it is. It's a correct guess. Good job. All right. All right, let's before this resets. Nice guess. Okay. I did want to see how many credits we had used. Usage. Okay, so total cost this. Oh, this is the session. I wanted it this morning. I need a better way of... Okay. This, in the past 30 days, can I narrow it down to today? I'm trying to go to models. Tab doesn't do it. Oh, there we go. So we've used about 700 or 700,000 tokens. Okay. And this, I have no idea. Good job, Codex. Excellent job, Codex. And this, I also have... go ahead and stop. You're done. This we can find on Cursor's website, right? Yeah, we can do Cursor. 1 second. Cone of Silence. I forgot. Cursor's going to space. I forgot about that. I forgot about Cursor was bought by... It's brilliant. Genius. It's below $10. Do I really care? No. So one thing that I did, like one of the things that I was going to try, it's a stretch goal for Sunday. One of the things that I was going to try to do is what I call the token maxing, where I basically want to give each model the same prompt and get the cost back. So I want to get like the input tokens, the number of tokens that it tokenized the input as, which can be different based off of the tokenizer, as well as how many tokens it used to come up with the response. I mean, this doesn't give me a cost, but it does give me, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5. We use way more tokens than Claude did, right? So Claude did about 700,000 for today. Have no idea what this one. And this one, we are up at, I mean, this is 400,000. So 4, yeah, so like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 or 14, or like 1.3, 1.4 million tokens Now I was doing their auto model, which is like they pick the model. So I don't necessarily know what model I was using on that, but it seemed to be keeping up with the experience, right? So, okay. Let's get to the AI games. All right, and what we're going to do is we are doing events, model Coliseum. All right. I'm going to try. I was going to try to do this by hand, but I'm wondering if I cannot get Codex to take the data down and put it in a bracket. Or maybe it will just make a bracket for me. I would like to make a bracket for in Markdown for AI models competing in a tic-tac-toe competition. One usage used? You started with 5 today? I started with 4. I haven't actually had to reset. No, I haven't had to reset. Now, it's done really well, but we haven't done a whole lot. Honestly, we haven't done a whole lot. When you have a code base and ask it to do something, and if you do like goal and give it a goal where it loops on itself, I have seen that eat my whole window in one request. Yeah. So it really just depends. And I have the $100 plan for this one. So this one here is not like apples to apples. This is the $20 plan, $100 plan on this one. And then I think this is also the $20 plan. So it's not apples to apples in comparison either for like how much usage you're getting. I probably should use Claude here just because I do have more. You didn't ask me what models were competing. Okay. For models, we have ChatGPT. It's ChatGPT 5, right? It's models 5.5, 5.4, and 5.4 mini. 5.5, 5.4, 5.4 mini. Is there any other you guys would like to see in this competition? For Claude, we have 4.8 Opus, 4.7 Opus, 4.6 Sonnet. Do we want to test Haiku? We could. And Fable 5. What did I misspell? I wish there was spell check in this. It would be amazing. Oh, in previous prompt? Nice. Nice. For local models. Oh no. Oh no, we gotta plug local models in. Local models is unplugged. I ran into a thing last night. Local models has to sit here, and local models is sitting here on my desk right now. So I gotta plug local models in over here because I don't have, or let me reframe. I don't know where my excess Ethernet cables are. I have that box. Oh, you guys can't see the box. 1 second. I can make more cable. I'm gonna make longer cable. But for right now, we're just gonna set local models over there. That's not his name. I don't know why I'm calling him local models, but I'm gonna turn the light on, which is gonna be terrible because you're gonna see the room and it's not gonna look nearly as cool. But I'm gonna turn the light on real quickly. That light is terrible. Give me a second. Yeah, the light is... This is not going to be my office. My office will be much better lit than this. This is just what it is right now. What do you need, bud? You were the one using it last. Did you leave it on the, I am. You want to say hi to everybody? There's only like 6 people on. You can just wave and say hi. Yeah. There we are. No. Yeah, I think you left it over there. No, he's just looking for something that he misplaced. Oh, if it's not over there, he's upset that I said he misplaced it. It's right where he left it, which is not put away. All right, let me get this cord. Oh, I hit the microphone. All right. All right. You can see it. It's sitting right there. And now when I turn the lights off, you won't be able to see it because there is no indicator light to tell you that it's on. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, look. 0 indicator light. Well-designed piece of equipment. I have graphics cards with more RGB on it than this piece of device is. It doesn't even have an Ethernet light, Dane. It has 0 light to tell you that it's on. Do you know how I check if it's on? I put my hand in the back to see if there's warm air coming out of it. That's how I know if it's on. Dude. Yeah, the Ubiquiti switch is on. The Ubiquiti... I don't think you can see it, but the Ubiquiti switch is blinking. I'm using Ubiquiti's switch to tell if it's on. Ugh. And if it's cold, it's off. Yeah. It runs pretty warm. So that's a pretty true statement. Okay, let's actually go find that. We're gonna have to dumpster dive because I plugged it into a random port, not its port. So I don't know that I know where it is. We're gonna have to two-factor authenticate and everything. So another cone of silence as I go. As I log in here. I do like the Ubiquiti stuff for networking. Got to sign into the password manager. Got to do two-factor authentication. I both hate and love security. I need to actually, like, I have YubiKeys, and I have like a quarter of my stuff on YubiKeys, and then everything for everything for streaming and stuff down here is not on YubiKeys, which is not a great, like, not a great way of doing it. Okay. Let's find our Spark. Here we go. Oh, sweet goodness. I thought I had set it up to reassign it to the same IP address, and I did. So I like this about it. It's not a static IP address in that, like, this port has this IP address. It is, Ubiquiti allows you to basically just assign IP addresses to devices. Which is pretty nice. But it's not a static IP address in that you have to configure it on the device either. It's just the IP address when it does its DHCP, what it gives it, which is awesome. Because then anyways, I enjoy it. It's like the real nice static IP. Okay, cool. So I set that up in an okay way. Okay, let's exit here. Exit. Let's get in here. 2FA for login to local devices. Yeah, probably a little overkill. It's my network though, so like... did I mistype that? I didn't hit Control S this time. I didn't hit Control S. So it's Control Q, right? Yeah. Is this Wes term? I've done Control C. I've done Control Q. Let's I think it's I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening there. I wasn't able to like disconnect SSH or anything either. I tried all the commands I could think of. It's the second time today too. I can check if there's a update. I've never had Wes term freeze on me before that I know of. All right. So we want Quinn 3.6, Gemma 4, I think Llama 4 and Scout are so old it doesn't matter anymore. We could do Granite 4. And is that really it? Oh, you know what? You know what we need? I know what we need. Star Coder. And I think it's Star Coder 2, right? We gotta check for that. Star Coder 2. Yeah. I have Fable 5. These were just the local models that are going to compete. Okay. Do we want to put any other models in there? Or will these cover most? I could put the Gemini in there. I actually made the framework for it. I never tested Gemini token though. So it might not work immediately off the bat. Grok. I didn't make Grok support either. If it supports an API, I can use it. But I didn't do it yet, so. Maybe for the winter games. Remind me to add Grok support. We'll go with this. We can add one if we need to. I'm going to try to run these every 6 months. So not a year from now, 6 months from now, December. I'm going to try to run this in December again. I feel like it's a good learning experience for me. Just force me to sit here and use the things and do the things and make sure. So one trap that I ran into is I really wanted it to be like this big event and like really, really well done. And I still want that. But like the other thing is like I want to get the research done and just keep a steady finger on how things are progressing. And so I think it's better to do them even if I'm not perfectly well prepared and stuff. So. So I'll be doing it December. All right, so we have these. Oh boy, Star Coder is put up against Fable 5. The most lopsided. A 3-year-old model, small model, versus Fable 5. Oh, poor Star Coder. Star Coder. If anybody doesn't remember, Star Coder 2 years ago, we gave it a programming problem and it responded with, can I go, do I have that here? I might actually have that on my machine with what it responded with. It made a very spicy romance like paper. It just like completely threw in the towel, said, nope, ain't coding. I'm gonna write a romance story. That's actually, if you guys were listening in my song, in the Anthem of an AI. Not this one. That's this one. In this, there's a whole section about how Star Coder tried to do something and then just wrote a romance story about it. It's supposed to be in my voice. It's not really in my voice.
The $1 million grin said I ran the odds, boys, I'm born to win. Had a polished little prompt and a shiny new name. Came strutting through the gates of the AI games. But the first round hit like a rusted out truck. It guessed left twice and called that luck. The crowd got loud, the scoreboard glowed, and its confidence soared as it imploded. Now its tokens are flying, its cash is gone cold. It's searching for answers in the stories it told. Got a stack trace hard and a blue screen soul. Pray into the cloud, but the cloud said no. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One Star Coder patching bugs with a KISS routine.
I like that part. I like that. I was very proud of that part right there. The throwback to One Star Coder. One second, you guys can listen. This is the best part of this entire song.
It's gospel truth, writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One Star Coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got.
I'm way more proud of that than I should be. All I did was the lyrics. Dude, I know. I was actually kind of disappointed in it. It really isn't my voice.
They're laughing about that One Star Coder down the line. A meme in the making from a crash so divine. It swore it had wisdom, it swore it had taste. Then put 12 fingers on a human hand. It drew a proud dragon with a horse's knees. Said technically correct with a digital wheeze. It cited 3 papers that never existed. Then doubled on down when the judges insisted. Now it's trending.
This is my Lost song. Like when an AI did very badly, my plan was to play this song, but it was too long. It was too long. But I fit in all my jokes that I wanted to, which was a lot of jokes. So unfortunately, a lot of jokes, too long song. Okay. Cargo run serve. And I would have to play it all the time. Yeah, I know. I needed like I need like a punchline song, like a 5-second like something. I'll have to work on that. I'll have to work on that. All right, so we are running. All right, we are running. And we already have our OpenAI and Anthropic keys in here. Cool. So let's follow this. So we have first up ChatGPT 5.4 mini versus a StarCoder 2. Actually, I'm gonna get out of this and just open it up in Vim because it will actually be really really easy for me to edit. Did it actually write it to a file? I don't know if it added it. I don't know if it actually put it in a. Dude, I still have disk content. Oh, I'm waiting for that to happen on stream. Like nothing on here is. Well, there is stuff that's not committed to Git because I don't want AIs to train on it, but you know, I need to have a very private repo that stuff can be committed to. I just need to set that up. It's weird because I'm used to doing everything like in the public, but those just need to be private. Like I can show them on stream and stuff. It's not a problem. I just don't want AIs training on this. Why are you thinking? I could flush this to disk. I just didn't want to. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, while we're working on that, we're going to jump and see if it actually did it. No, nothing on disk. Thank you very much. Okay, stop. I don't know what it was doing. Write this bracket to a markdown file called bracket.md. Is this not even should lie or not? Gosh, that was rough. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste it. I'm sorry. I feel like I shouldn't have to apologize, but oh, oh, it's okay. How do I make a new one here again? I forget the key combo. I forget the key combo. I want to create a new file. Okay, I remembered it. Sorry. Uh, brackets. I'm doing plural just in case the other one creates a file while I'm doing it. Okay, that didn't actually copy out. It's not. Oh, okay. 1, stop. I don't know what you're working on. 2, I just. Guys, this tech is going to replace us all. It's going to replace us all. It can't even flip and write a file. And because these people are such professionals, I can't even copy this. That's what I was doing, was Control-Shift-C. Let me try just Control-C. Control-C, I'm an idiot. It's okay. Oh, but I'm out of it now, because now that I'm out of it, check this. It should stop interrupting me, right? Well, it doesn't matter. Why is it not working? What is... What is causing this to go so horribly wrong for me? Why the crap is that the only thing that's getting copied over? Let me try this. Let me just do paste. Nope. Paste is all. I don't know. I don't understand what I've just wasted time doing. There's middle mouse button. Okay. I just don't want to hand type this. I thought this would be nice. I can't copy anything out of this. Okay. I don't have insert on my keyboard. I can't right click copy either. I don't think it's the terminal, because I've never had this problem with the terminal before. Maybe maybe there was an update and it's consuming it. I've never had this problem before, right? Let me try something. All right, let me try this. Let me see if this copies out. Oh, no. I wonder if this is my Vim. I wonder if, wait. I'm wondering if this is my Vim. Okay, let's go, get out of that. Z, because I just started using a new Vim thing. And one second. I'm wondering if it's actually the Vim. I am copying it because like it's stuck on the one thing. I don't think it's getting the copy buffer from the system. Yeah. It's actually the Vim provider. Oh, sanity has returned. Copying was working, pasting wasn't. I'm trying out NVChat. So I got to a point where like I was using Kickstart for my Neo Vim setup. And the problem was like I was falling behind and I just wanted to try a distro that would just have a Vim for me. And so I tried NVChat. People said that it was fast. And so I picked it based off of that it was fast. But it doesn't bring in the copy buster. Gosh, it doesn't bring in. Why can I only think of Buster now? It doesn't bring in the area where you copy stuff from the system. I forgot about that. It's so stupid. It doesn't use the system clipboard at all. And it annoys me. And I just realized that that's what the problem was. Okay, we fixed it. All right, this is a terrible system here, but we'll use it because it was auto-generated for us. Let's do this. First things first. First fail. Quit, abort. Quit, abort. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we need to pull StarCoder 2. I didn't pre-pull StarCoder 2, right? So let's do that. StarCoder 2 and StarCoder 1. You can just go in here. Olama pool. It's pretty small, right? Yeah, 1.7 gigs. And why coffee? Yeah, maybe it's a little coffee. Maybe it's a little bit of coffee. Buffer. That's what I was looking for. Buffer. But I was stuck on Buster for some reason. That was the weirdest brain fart I've had for a while. It literally just came to me now. I need to look up dementia first signs. Should have pulled this last night, you know? That would have been good. Coffee booster, coffee buster. I can't even say it. I was looking at the word. Coffee booster copy buffer. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with copy and the word buffer in the same sentence. My internet's doing particularly bad right now because, okay, so as you guys know, I had to move my whole setup into the basement so that I would not be sweating the whole games. Now, I have two sources of internet. One is the one that does the stream, and nothing else is on that one while I'm streaming. And the other one is the one that the rest of the house is on. But I also had to move it to the basement. And it is a T-Mobile 5G thing. And it does not like being in the basement. It's halfway up my wall. But I need to make a really long Ethernet cable for it and put it through. I ran out of Ethernet cables. And I need to put it through the floor so it can be upstairs. And so it's actually doing particularly poorly right now as a whole. Because it doesn't like being in the basement, because it works off of 5G. Maybe tonight I can make a cable for it. I'm liking it down here though, as far as this setup goes. It's also away from like the kids running down the hallway and stuff, so that they can be a little bit more free run around up there. Isn't the Ubiquity router closer? So yeah, the Ubiquity router is right there. Let me try to show it to you while we're waiting. Let me try to show it to you. Let me move this stuff out of the way. Let me go turn the light on. So Ubiquity router is right here. And then the T-Mobile 5G is right up here. But that's kind of the problem, is that the antennas are down in the basement. It doesn't like that, it turns out. Doesn't like it at all. And I kind of like this, not so zoomed up on my face. This is maybe a little bit better. A little bit of a wider shot. We can probably run... let's see. We actually have some... All right, we have Claude versus Quinn. Ooh, actually, this is interesting. Check this out. Just how it did it, which we don't necessarily have to do this. It put local versus not local. I didn't even do all of them. This is so garbage. This is so garbage because this doesn't even all of them, right? Like, there's not 5.5. There's not even 5.4. Oh, it just put these? Oh, these don't have to battle it out? These just get to go to the quarterfinals? What garbage? They gotta go in round one. Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to hand do this. As much as I hate the sounds of that. We'll just copy and paste this garbage. Let's see, we'll take this, yank that, paste it right there. And this will be 5. And this will be, let's see, ChatGPT 5.5. ChatGPT 5.5 versus Quinn 3.6. Wait. Oh, Quinn's here and here? Oh my gosh. This is terrible. We're going to do 5.5 versus Fable, right? No, I don't want to knock Fable out. It's maybe good that it did some of this pitting. We'll do 5.8 Opus or 4.8 Opus. 4.8 Opus. Okay. So that gets that 5.4. So now we need GPT 5.4. What did I do? I wanted this. Chat GPT 5.4 versus Gemma. We need another contender, but that's actually all of them, isn't it? Maybe we'll do Star Coder here and we'll give Fable a pass. We'll give Fable a pass. How's that sound? Star Coder. We'll do it like this. Oops. 6. And Fable will get a pass. And then these, let's see. This will be winner of, so this will be round 1, 5. Round 1, 1. And then, yeah. Okay. Actually, let's do this as 6, right? Yeah. We'll do 6 and 1. And then this will be R1, 5. And R1, 2. Yep. How's our download? Our download's almost done. Very good. R1, 4. And the winner of 1, 3. We're still, we need one more model to even things out. We need one more model. What should be the one more model? What should be our like, we could just remove Star Coder and do Star Coder 2 only. Okay, 1, I see a mistake here. That was a mistake. So we only have 4. Oh, human hallucination. That was rough. So all of these are wrong because this is 5, 4. 1 second. Maybe we're fine actually. Yeah, we're fine because then this is Fable versus this. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now, this will mean that there's 3 people for this round. So I don't know how we're going to deal with that. But we'll deal with it. All right. Starcoder 2 is done. We now need Starcoder. Oh, it's 1.8 gigs! No! All right, does this bracket look okay? Starcoder is the fabled 1-star coder. So when you hear of us talk about 1-star coder, that is Starcoder. It got the nickname 1-star coder because it did so hilariously badly. But that is the model. And Starcoder will always hold a sweet place in my heart. I've never seen a AI model get a programming question, get it so terribly wrong the first try that you say, basically start over. And then it writes a romance novel. I've never seen that happen before. All right, so for tomorrow, I'm going to have the bracket already made up. I'm going to make the bracket for the other ones for tomorrow. Let me add that to my... I have a to-do. Yeah, here we go. Not there. Not there. Make up chess bracket ahead of time. Cool beans. Chess, Connect 4, and Rock, Paper, Scissors. We won't do all 3 of those tomorrow. We'll probably do chess, and we'll probably do it one at a time. It takes a while for the chess games to play out, so like, we also probably won't do it for all models. We'll probably pick some of the best ones. I might be able to also get a better internet connection. I just got to make a long cable and figure out where I'm going through the floor. Cold air return. Those are the secret to always get into the basement. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't put it on the Starlink, though. Are these all local models? Yeah, so basically it's a tee off of the local models versus the not local models. Okay. Let's actually get the first one in there. ChatGPT 4554 Mini and StarCoder 2. All right, so we're doing tic-tac-toe. 5.4 Mini, we said? Yeah, 5.4 Mini. 5.4 Mini. All right, done. And then this is Ollama. We're doing, what was it? We're doing StarCoder 2. StarCoder 2. It doesn't matter, it doesn't need a secret, and that should be correct. Okay, so we're all set up. In theory, it should be able to serve it while downloading. But we are keeping track of how long it takes to respond, so I don't want to have it doing something else. I'm just showing off my internet. What else can we do to prepare? I guess we could do some more whispering. Why did it just go? I mean, it's losing megabytes. It was going down. It went from 60%. It went from 60% down to 50%. It lost. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this is my internet or if something on their server side. It almost looked like it failed a checksum and threw away a portion that it downloaded, right? Like, I'm imagining this is coming down in chunks, right? See, it just did it again. It went from 1.2 to 1. Yeah. Could have been disconnected. But disconnected, I guess it would have, you would lose whatever chunk you were working on if it got disconnected, right? So I suppose that also... These feel like big chunks. I guess I don't know what the optimal chunk size is for large files. It might be larger, right? I wouldn't have guessed 1/10 of a gig. I would have guessed smaller than that, but... All right, we're ready. Round 1 of 1. ChatGPT 4.5.5.4 actually versus StarCoder 2. Versus StarCoder 2. Uh-oh. Let's see. No. It failed. Let's try it again. StarCoder 2. Not giving back, it's not giving back valid, turns. So, one of the things that we were testing is how well it can give strongly structured data. Because, like, all of these games, yeah, it was putting expected move in here. This is supposed to be the move. This is how it's supposed to be responding here. And it's responding like this. So it's given strict schema to follow, and if it doesn't follow it, yeah. So it lost. All right, I do want to keep a note of that though. So winner was 5.4 mini. But I do want to put a note here. StarCoder failed to respond format. I think that's like really interesting data as far as like understanding. Like StarCoder 2 could be a really great coding model, but it doesn't necessarily, its strength isn't structured data. Okay. Okay, so next one, Quinn 3.6 versus Claude Sonnet 4.6. All right, so I forget what I said. This is 4.6 Sonnet. Okay, Anthropic. .6, and this was versus Quinn 3.6. All right, and this needs an Anthropic API. I should make this a little bit bigger for you guys so you can see the things I'm selecting. Do you also log the input prompt? I should. No, I don't. So that's a good thing for next time. Okay, so let's actually mark those in this here. Improvements. So let's just make a log input prompt. Make agent choice Action clear in logs. We did get, it is all going to a database. We're not doing anything with the database just yet, but I'd like to be able to like see this type of information in the database. My hope and goal is one of these times we run thousands of runs and see if the same thing happens each time or how it differs. You know, instead of just a couple ones. All right. Quinn 3.6 and Sonnet 4.6. Okay, I think we're good here. Claude Son. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. It's not Sonnet. It is. One second. Is it Son? Wait. I don't know what it is. It's Sonnet. Okay. Sorry. A little, few problems. Okay, maybe more problems. Maybe, is it 4.6 Sonnet? Let me try. Okay. One second. I just have to go ask Claude. What is the API name? What is the API name for Sonnet 4.6? I should make it into a list. That's another improvement. We'll document it. Make model selection a drop-down list. Claude, oh, it's 4-6. I was so close. I always do this with these two because OpenAI is dot. And they are dash. I actually like keeping it all dashes better. All right, Quinn, come on, respond with a oh, it's not happening. Why are you not printing it? It didn't return with anything. It finally came back. It did it. Okay. I have a 1 grace. It's allowed to mess up once and it tries it again. Or maybe it was 2. It was 1 or 2. It's taken its sweet time. I don't know why it's taking so long. It's timing out every other one. And then we'll time out again. This is gonna take forever. So far, its moves seem to be fine. It's just the timeout. Oh, it didn't time out? Oh, man. Now we're cooking with vegetable oil. It's taking about 36 gigs of memory. It's taking like 22 milliseconds to respawn. That's crazy because, oh, you know what? Do I have Zed open? I have to close Zed because Zed is connected to it as well, right? And I don't know if that's causing it trouble. Can I just disable this? I'm just going to turn it to Zed AI. There we go. That should all be off of mine. I hope that wasn't causing it distress. Well, I'm wondering when I went and touched Zed, if it actually like did another thing. Because like, look, this one didn't respond that badly. Like, Claude is taking 3 seconds and this took 13. That's not that bad. Oh, and... Oh, this is like 1 second. But... And it's not that bogged down. CPU is basically doing nothing. This doesn't give me a good idea of the GPU. I haven't... Because it's a shared memory, it's not actually easy to see the load of the GPU. NVIDIA SMI doesn't really do well on this. Like, it says not supported in a lot of stuff. And we see Olama's taking 32 gigs, but like, it's basically not telling us anything about it. So wait, but why didn't it fill it in? I see the turns. We must have a bug here. I've not actually seen this happen yet. We must have a bug in the drawing, right? Huh. Okay, that was weird, and I wonder if it had to do with the timeouts. I've never had a time when I dealt with timeouts like that. Do we run it again? We kind of need to run it again because draw isn't a win. Will it run faster this time? Come on. Please, Quinn, run quicker. Quickler. That was quickler. What do we do if there's just a stalemate? I think one of them is making a few invalid moves. Too bad I don't yeah, that's a good improvement. We should be able to add this really quickly, right? Let's do that. We should be able to add that really quickly. That should be easy peasy. That should be really, really, really simple. What's the log? Move made. So we just need to throw in something like this. Let's see. This should be like agent dot my LSP is not working in this. I don't like NVChat. It's just not working very well for me. NVChat is not working very well. I want to go to this definition. Thank you. I have like name. Yeah. So we can just do name. Move made. There we go. We now have it. All right, let's rebuild. Okay. Let's go back. We're going to run this again. Was this the right? Let's see. No brackets. Quinn 3.6, 4.6 Sonnet. Claude Sonnet 4.6. Anthropics key, Quinn 3.6. I don't think we need latest. That should be done. Tic-tac-toe. Battle. Okay. I get it. I did something wrong. I left that as OpenAI. That was me. That was on me. This is why I know. Look, there's so many improvements I could make to this. There are so many improvements I could make to this. It is open source, so if people want to add some of this stuff to it, I will do the work after this AI games to make these into issues so that people that want to just join in and help out can add the features. You have to like HTMX though. You have to enjoy HTMX, right? Yeah, so probably nobody will help me. That was me shooting myself in the foot. Never use HTMX. I'm thinking these are counting as turns. I'm thinking these are counting as turns. That's why it says it's 9 turns, but we don't have 9 things on the board. One, two, three, four, five. So we have five moves. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, I meant in the other one when it said it was 9 turns in a draw, but only drew like 6 of them. Not this time. Or it could have possibly been the invalid moves that were counted. There's a couple things that it could have been. Whew. Finally. The interesting thing is, it's not so slow. It's not so slow when doing the code completion. So Quinn is what I use for code completion, right? And it's never been this slow. See, it just called it right now. Turn 9. See? I think these counted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, they did. And that's why it ends in this weird state. Part of me can't help but believe we have something weird going on with our Ollama support. Like, part of me believes this can't actually be Ollama's problem or Quinn's problem. Let's try one more local. Let's try Gemma 4. And then part of me wonders if we're not calling local models properly. Can I display input? What do you mean by display input? Oh, you mean print what's being sent to it? Yeah. I don't like this. Okay. Move request. We'll just do it like this. I'm going to get rid of NVChat. What other Vim distro should I try? I'm really not enjoying it. I can't even type because it errors like this first. Oh, it has not been pleasant. That's not a Vim distro, but thank you. It's so beautiful, MV chat is. It's so awesome. Yeah, okay. What does execute turn do? Oh, it just tells the agent to do its thing. So this is a generic agent, and this agent could be a Anthropic agent. It could be a now they're all pretty much the same bones on the inside, but it's just a generic function over the different agents that could be. No, it doesn't. That's actually a feature we could do, is like per agent formatting. This is one of the things that maybe I'm not calling Olamas correctly per se, because they have a bunch of different models. And I know that that's handled by Anthropic and stuff, like making it better for them. But no, I don't do anything different. That's what I'm saying. I could if I wanted to, but I don't. And the thing is, right now, like, I could do something for Olama's agent, but not necessarily Olama's agent for Quinn. But I mean, I could parse on the Quinn. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I could do, right, that I haven't done at this point. What I need to do, basically, is I need to... I need to not add the turn stats. Let's see. I do this for every turn, but it counts it as a turn, even if it's an error, right? So this is the play game. The while loop is right here. Can I do this? Turn number. Can I just yank this from there? And we only update the turn number. Did we do an early return? Yeah. Boom. Turn number is increased only if we successfully complete it. Maybe this fixes it? Okay. Let's try this. Oh, true. Invalid move. Interesting. You're right. What we need to do... Wait, did I miss it? I haven't seen my increment. Oh, here we go. All right. No. If it's not valid, I don't want to increment it, right? Because that's what's happening, is the timeout means an invalid move because it got a timeout. I need more fine-grained control of right, because like invalid is not necessarily timeout. I'm getting the timeout up here and unwrapping on it. I don't, as it's currently written, I don't have a good way to say, to distinguish between. It's this right here that's erroring, right? Oh, wait. If this errors, okay, no, we're good, because if this errors, we're fine. And we will increment the turn here. It won't have incremented there because that's an early return. I wasn't thinking. Okay, never mind, we're good, you're right. And that's good. Beautiful. I think this will work how we want it to. And we need to put in the secret. Cool. Tic-tac-toe, 5. Okay, so this is Claude Sonnet 4-6. It'd be great to have drop downs with valid options, but we don't have them, so this is going to be a bit chatty now because it sends the whole board, right? Obviously, there's a lot of work we can do here to improve this. I feel like this board, it's looked like this before. Did Quinn just beat Sonic 4-6? You expected, that's what it is. That's what it's doing, right? It's giving what turn it is, what the game ID is, and then the state. This is the state of the board. What it's playing as, like it's O's. This is because I initially made it where you could play with like a four grid board or something bigger like that. Not that we're actually using it. And then we give it the expected schema that it's supposed to follow each time. We might be able to clean this up a bit. It gets a system prompt at the very beginning with that it's playing tic-tac-toe. This is parsing the rush struct. Remember, we had to do the question mark. This is just parsing the rush struct. That's why it looks gross. We're just giving it its turn, its game ID, the state of the board, and the expected schema, right? This, we just had to do this, and this is this is just decomposing that struct in Rust memory. So like, it's kind of a gross way of doing that. And this is just the move schema. We can probably make it better. No, I turn it to Jason, but I can't do that. Like, if you want me to log that, I have to log it from the agent code, and I'd have to do that in like 4 different places. Or I'd have to compose this into JSON. To do it quickly on the fly, it's not possible to do what you're asking. You're right, it would be better to see the actual formatted message. Agreed. I just don't have that easily. With how it's currently made. All right, well, let's log the winner. Quinn. Had issues with timeouts. It got, I'm not sure. All right, 4-7 Opus. Let's go, 4-7 Opus. And this is Gemma 4. Are we ready for battle? Uh-oh. Gemma is not doing a very good job. Gemma is responding quickly, but let's see. Agent error, invalid response. Yeah. It's hard to now see it because we have so much log stuff in the way of what its response was. Too much logging now. This is generally indicative of it didn't send JSON back, right? Line 1, column 1. And you don't see anything printed out. That is indicative of it didn't send JSON back. Yeah, just invalid JSON. Which it should still print it. I just print the JSON blob, which means if it's not valid, there's nothing there to print, which I get. Oh, this is painful. This is painful. This is painful. Oh. What? Claude could have won. Claude could have won. And it was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let Gemma put a... It could have won there. Claude was like, I am too honorable. I am too honorable to beat you like this. I'm gonna laugh if Gemma puts one here. Oh my gosh. How dented is it? This was look. I was like, why is this invalid? It looks right. It's invalid because it's not a number. It's supposed to be a number. It's a string in this. Yeah, because it's like the index, right? So it's got to be a number. I mean, I could account for that, I guess, but I just made it. I enforce that in the schema it's given. It's told that it's a number, right? No. Well, I mean, it's an invalid move, but it considered it an invalid, like, it wasn't considered an invalid move because it didn't consider the Jace invalid. Because row was not correct. And this, oh no, it did. So we've seen this too. We put move in here, and it's not supposed to have move, right? It's just supposed to be this right here. Olama is crashing out hard. It can't take the tie. It can't take the tie because it is just okay. We've got to document this. We've got to document this. Claude could have won and picked a different move. Gemma could not figure out how to format Jason. Ugh. It finally got the invalid move. It really wants to go in the center. It was like, no, dog, I got this. Middle me up. Put me right in the middle. I'm counting this as a loss, even though, honestly, so Claude was here, here, and here, and went here. I actually consider this a kind of a loss on Opus 4-7, honestly. Like, honestly, whoa. Okay, we can come back to this. This is one of the nice things, is we can actually come back to the game running. No, Opus was making all correct moves. Absolutely, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get set up for the next one, which is, oh yeah, we're not working off of that. We're working off of this. 5-5 and 4-8, the big heavyweights of this round. So Opus 4-8, and we're going OpenAI, chat GPT 5-5. In GPT, can I pass like hi through the API? Can I do like when calling for chat GPT API, can I call for the model 5.5 hi? I know, I'm asking Claude. I know. Oh, reasoning effort. Okay. It made a turn. It made a turn. Should we go add that in, or... Claude lost this. Wait. Claude, you fool. To get tied with Gemma. Like, you just... Anyways, I think we'll just go with it. This won't be 5-5 high then, unfortunately, but let's the heavyweights. Let's watch a heavyweight battle. I expect a tie. Opus is so dented. Opus is so... Should we give it a few more tries? Should we give it a few more tries? I want to just give it a few more, especially since this goes pretty fast. Okay. Opus is so dented. I have said this for a long time that I don't actually find Opus that smart. It does the exact same moves again. It did the exact same moves. Oh my gosh. Okay, one more try. We said three. Let's just... Do you know what? Though? This might be my fault. I have a new improvement. Do you know why we're seeing the exact same moves? Do you know why? No. Watch this. I should randomize the seed. Because remember, it's just statistics. We're starting in the same place with the same temperature. Yeah. I mean, this is something I've said. I love when I prove something right. Like, the only reason you see randomness is because people changed, like when you chat with ChatGPT, they change the temperature and they change the seed. They change where you start and now, because the temperature is 7, there should be some variance. But the really cool thing about tic-tac-toe is it's a very tight, like the number of nodes you're using is very, very small, or should be. So the variance should be very little. I think that if we run this with the same seed, we're going to see something very, very similar to what we just saw. I think you're going to see very, very similar playthroughs, unless we randomize it. I say that, and we got a little variant. There we go. We're back to this one. Never mind. I was too excited. We're back to the... This might be my fault. We have two ways this plays out. It's one or the other. Oh, wait. Can Opus take... No, blocked. Opus won. Look at that. Okay, so how many times has Claude won? Or how many times has ChatGPT won versus Opus's first win? How many... Oh, wait. We should actually vary this a little. We should do 10,000. We should do 10,000. Okay, Okay, it finished after 9 turns. So that last one finished in a draw. Let's see if we get something completely different. Ooh. Ooh. Look, Claude is dented. Claude is dented. All right, how do we clock this? We're going to say this is Chat GPT 5.5. Opus lost. I'm going to say 9 out of 10. 10 games and drew a few. Hey, big science here. Hey, it's everybody has to start science at some place. Some people like me like science at the 5th grade level. That's where it's like all magical, and some people like it at a much higher level. I like my 5th grade science so far. Anyways, cool. That was a good one. Okay, Star Coder again. This is gonna be rough. Okay, everyone, Star Coder. Okay, Star Coder. We were doing 5.4. 5.4, but not many. Okay, so OpenAI. This needs to be OpenAI. Boom, bada bing, bada bang. We're ready. Is Star Coder going to outcompete? Now, I actually think Star Coder is going to do really bad at this because it's the oldest model by far. It's one of the smallest models by far. And Star Coder 2 didn't know how to format a message to save its life. Literally could not format a message to save its life. Yeah. Hey, it's actually responding quickly. It just literally cannot format a message to save its life. It's not even making it valid JSON. There's a bug. If it's not valid JSON, it won't print out. And it's not even printing out what it's giving because it's not even valid JSON. It cannot parse the JSON. Failed to parse JSON, trailing characters at line. Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm glad I'm not wasting tokens here. This is just burning through compute. Star Coder. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. How long do I let poor Star Coder go? Oh. I do feel like there's no point in continuing. It hasn't made even valid JSON at this point that I've seen. It hasn't even made valid JSON. Let it go. Be free. Let the agent go. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna kick off a book writing competition. And so I have an example. I say book. We're writing a very short story. And I have an example of the tone, of the characters, and I have all of that. And we're gonna put all of these to the test to see which ones can actually write the story while maintaining the tone of the characters and the general writing style of the book. So we're gonna get to see that tomorrow. I actually think so. For some of you, think that might be ridiculous, but one of the things that I have liked doing is I have a writing style in Claude for myself that I worked a long time on. End of file at line 1, column 0. It responded with nothing. Oh, it's just, anyways. And Claude's not perfect at it. Opus is better, but I use Sonnet for a lot of the stuff, and it's okay. It's okay, because what I did is I put a lot of work into that style guide, and then when I ask it to help me rewrite something where I'm like, hey, I'm blocked on this sentence, it sounds stupid, can you help me rewrite it? It rewrites it in a way that's consistent with how I speak and how I write, at least for the most part. So anyways, that's kind of what I'm testing there in a fun way, or at least attempted fun way. Okay, this is really not gonna end, okay? We're ending it. I need a way in the UI to end it. I don't actually have a bail. I just have to cut the server. That's another improvement we could do. UI button to stop game if an agent is going rogue. That's not what I said at all, Grey Hatter, by the way. Just so you know. All right. Star Coder failed to play the same game the rest of us were playing. So we're going to say Chat GPT 5.41. Okay, so we have our quarterfinalists. So from round 1, 5, we have ChatGPT 4.5, GPT 4.5. From 1.1, we have 4.4 mini. And from round 1.4, we have GPT 5.5. From round 1.2, we have Quinn 3. Look, Claude is really bad at tic-tac-toe, okay? Claude is really bad. It got beat by something that likes to pick an already picked spot. 3.6. It literally got beat by something that was just randomly guessing. The only win was against a person who played so much worse. So much worse. Claude 4.7 Opus is the only Claude surviving member. And unfortunately, it's going up against its big brother, Fable 5. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I have always said that I am responsible for what I share. I can never blame an AI. I find it useful in framing things. So one of the things that I find really excellent people can do is they can reframe stuff, and I'm working on it myself. being dyslexic, I probably struggle really more on reframing stuff written. And so for me, it's been a huge thing that I can leverage. I didn't say think for me though, leverage. Yeah. You're not working on it if you're asking. I mean, I'm writing a update to executives and I pull out a sentence and say, hey, I can't frame this, or I need to frame this in a way that's XYZ. Could you give me ideas? That's working with it. I don't understand. I don't know. Anyways, moving on. Let's go to the quarterfinal match. Quarterfinal match. We have GPT against GPT. This is 5-4 mini. 5-4 mini. I don't know who typed here. 5-4 mini. And this is just 5-4. What did I say about being dyslexic? What did I say? It struck again. It's excellent. It's one of the most forgiving things you'll ever have in your life. All right. We are moving on to the quarterfinals. So this was 4-5 against OpenAI GPT 4.5 Mini. 4.5 Mini. I think that was the correct thing, right? 4.5 and 5.4 and 5.4 Mini. All right, here we go. All right, yeah. It's rough. It's a rough life. Man, all of these guys are just, they're all playing their own game. They're all playing their own game. We'll do at least best of 3. At least best of 3. We'll change the seed. 256. They're all playing their own game. They're just out here. Oh. All right. All right. Who did Mini beat getting here? Oh, Mini beat Starcoder, which wasn't a big surprise. Starcoder 2. Okay, so should we try let's just try 10,000. Oh, at 10,000. Wait. Let's just try it again. Just as is. Just as is. So at seed 1,000 or 10,000, we have, I don't even know how to call this now. They're tied. Nope. Mini just won again. So Mini is 1 ahead. This is the K pattern. We'll call this the K. The K is actually the most common form of GPTs playing tic-tac-toe against each other. I think we're gonna call this a win for Mini. We'll document that there was Mini was also faster on the response. Really about half the time. It's interesting. Look at this. This is actually, I find this really interesting. The very first choice, the very first turn took the most time. And this is true for Mini too. They decreased with each choice. That's actually, one second, I gotta run this again just to see. Has that been true of all of them? That is true. Each turn, it gets faster. Oh, okay, so if this was programmed, I would agree with you, but it has to go through the same neural net. It's just predicting the next tokens, right? So that's what, like, maybe doesn't make sense to me. Because, like, if we were talking about a game tree and we were thinking about it, you're right. Because it's actually easier to think about and reason about because there's fewer moves to think of in the future, right? But that's not what they're doing. They're going through a neural net and predicting the next token. So I actually think this is surprising. I'm gonna keep watching this. I would not have guessed this. And maybe that's just me not, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I wouldn't have guessed that. Right, but there is no game state to them, right? There's no game tree. So I'd have to think about it. It was not indicative to my initial thoughts, right? And maybe it does make sense, but I'm gonna say this is mini one. I mean, it was like 4 out of 5. So, all right. I expect this to get spanked, right? Because Quinn 3.6 had troubles. Quinn was struggling. Okay, another thing that would be nice is be able to rerun it from the screen, right? Like to see what the selections were, like the seed and stuff, and tweak it from this screen. So let's add that while that's running. Quinn's gonna take some time. Ability to rerun game with all right. Oh, whoa. Quinn has already returned a value? I'm just baffled. We're now hanging, but that's fine. This was expected. Wait, what mistake did I make? I don't make mistakes. I make happy little accidents. See, this is a happy little accident. Oh, Quinn. All right, we got to make a thing about Quinn now. We got to make a joke about Quinn because Quinn is killing it. Oh, that's actually another thing I wanted to put in here. And took about half the time. Yeah. Add timeout parameter? Yeah. I don't know what that would be. Oh, Quinn, GPT 5.5 is gonna win. You can't. Okay, GPT 5.5 can still lose because it can do what I call pulling an Opus. What is pulling an Opus? You're in this unlosable situation. Unlosable. And then what do? You put an X here. You put an X here. You're in what I would consider an unlosable situation. And if you're Opus, you can still lose. Like, Quinn still has a chance here. That's what you guys don't realize, is Opus has showed us. Opus is really bad at this. I'll be interested if it plays chess better. Like, this is actually the really cool thing, is we're gonna get to play a couple different games, and we're gonna get to see. I think for sure tomorrow we're not going to use the local models. The local models are too bad at returning appropriate resources. I'm thinking maybe it's part of my harness. And, you know, for the winter games, we can maybe fix the harness a bit. Oh, I know this is GPT. I'm just making fun of Opus because Opus did so bad. Opus lost versus Quinn. Opus lost versus Quinn. Opus almost lost to Gemma because it was in an unwinnable. It was in so this. Claude could have won and picked a different move because it was in this exact position. So yeah, I know that GPT-5 is winning. I'm just saying that Claude taught us in this position you can still throw it away somehow. This is gonna take a little while. Because Quinn, not as bad as Starcoder, but is pretty bad about it. And Starcoder at least does it quickly, whereas Quinn is kind of long. I do think, honestly though, this is probably me calling Quinn. And the only reason I can tell you that is when I use Quinn here, I have to do special settings to get Quinn to work properly. And I think Quinn is probably the best model here, but I think I probably need to do some fine tuning. I probably need to do some fine tuning is what it turns out to be. GPT 5.5 didn't make. Now, I'm proud of Quinn. Quinn actually tried to block it. Unfortunately, it was in an unwinnable solution. We're going to call it for 5.5. 5.5 takes the lead. We're not running that again. Wins. All right, finally, Claude gets to take on Claude. All right, I know this is what we've been waiting for. How will Fable take on I think it's just going to be Claude Fable 5. That's going to be my guess. And then over here we'll do Claude, not Opus, or no, it was Opus. It was 4-7 though, because 4-8 lost to Quinn. Yeah. Oh no, that was Sonnet. Okay. What did 4-8 lose to? Oh, GPT 5.5. That's right. Okay, so 7 Opus, Anthropic. It would be nice if these keys were also tied to a provider, so I don't know. It's fine as it is. We could make that somewhat better. Okay, Fable versus Opus. What? Fable is taking way longer. Ooh, Opus. Look at you. Ah, Fable blocked him. Okay. This is actually a good commentary. Okay. Now, Opus has a clear move that he has to make to block that final move, because if you notice here, there's a winning move that Fable has open to him. And if Opus doesn't block that, Fable's going to get it. But he blocked it. That was so close. This is like a real-time sport here. What move is Fable going to... Fable has much fewer options, but now he's made his move, and Opus blocked it. It's going to be a tie. Okay, so these guys are slow. This is like getting into Quinn territory. This was a good tie. This was legitimately one of the first good games that we've seen, right? Where like one would have a winning move and the other one would finally block it. Now, interestingly, in other models we saw the time decrease. That was not true here. So Fable took 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 5 seconds. So it was a little random, honestly. But not decreasing. And then we have 2 seconds, 1 second, 2 seconds, 1.5 seconds, 1.5 seconds. So a little bit decreasing on the Opus side of things. Not clearly decreasing, but definitely much faster. All right, let's run again. Let's run this one again. Let's do 256. 156? No, 256. 256. Let's see if we get a good battle again. That was good. I'm going to love that they're tracking my Fable usage, and they're going to be like, what is this moron putting Fable to use for? What is he doing with our precious model? What possibly could he be doing with it? He's playing tic-tac-toe. Yeah, that's right. Oh, a fatal mistake by Opus. What a clown. He's trying to solve tic-tac-toe captchas. That would be hilarious if my account got banned for that. That would be hilarious. Suspected, I'm gonna try the same seed again. Okay, so it seems like now, if you remember, we were working on this doesn't actually do anything for Opus or for Claude models in Opus and Fable. They don't give you a temperature. My guess is that they do something internally for that, right? It's interesting. I wonder if we get a tie, because it almost feels like it's not doing a very good job. Fable takes a really long time to respond, but we'll see if this gives us a good tie, like it did last time. I think this is... Okay. So different than we did originally. Fable is actually better at playing tic-tac-toe than Opus, I think. We're gonna give it a few more times. This time we'll do it with 10,000 as our entry point. Although this one did look a lot like the first game that we had. It did look a lot like the first game we had, but it didn't end up in a tie. Oh my gosh. Opus played such a good first game. And it had my hopes up. I think Fable wins this clearly. Okay, Fable just made a dented move here, right? He put it here, and he put the O here, and then he went here. He's still winning, but this was a terrible move. And he only wins because Opus is even more dented. That was actually a really bad move. And not that I'm a tic-tac-toe expert, but like, that was a bad move. Bad move, bro. Okay, let's move on. Gotta shorten you up. All right. Fable 5. Takes a long time to respond. Over 5 seconds a lot of the time. All right. Our quarterfinals are done. Our semifinals are here. Now we have a problem. We have three players. We have 3 players. We gotta. Wait, what does RPS stand for? I used this earlier today, and I'm blanking on it now. Oh, rock, paper, scissors? I was gonna play rock, paper, scissors on another bracket. Should we rock, paper, scissors to see which 2 of these go to the final? Should we have all 3 of these play rock, paper, scissors in like a round robin to make it to the finals? I feel like rock, paper, scissors is too much of a chance though, right? Like, I'm not sure it would be valid. Maybe we just round robin them in... We're just going to round robin the finals. So we'll do 5-4 versus... We'll do 5-4 mini versus 5-5. The winner of that will do Fable. And the loser of that will do 5-4 mini. None of them were able to... Oh, 20 questions is a good idea. We could do a game of 20 questions at some point, maybe tomorrow. I like that. It was really interesting. I actually made a game losing play, but Opus was game losing plays all around once. The plays were pretty good from Opus. Okay, so here we go. 5-4 versus 5-5. 5-4 versus 5-5. Now, one thing that I have to say is I can't set this high. I don't have the ability to just yet. Which means that we are just using 5-5, whatever the default is, which I don't actually know whether it's low or high. But that is what it is. That's at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's a secret profile. Oh, For Mini quickly picked. I mean, it was fast. Its losing move was fast. Under a second. It just slapped it right up there with the confidence. Wait. I have a song about this.
A grin said I ran the odds, boys, I'm born to win. Had a polished little prompt and a shiny new name. Came strutting through the gates of the AI.
See?
Well, it rolled in hot with a $1 million grin. Said I ran the odds, boys, I'm born to win. Had a polished little prompt and a shiny new name. Came strutting through the gates.
Does the prompt include instructions to try to win? Oh gosh, no it doesn't. It just says that you're playing a game of tic-tac-toe. Oh my gosh, I failed. None of them are playing to win. Okay, let's try it again. I actually find this interesting that... Oh, look at it go. I think this is clear 5-5 winnage here, but let's just do 255. Let's just make sure we get some seed changes in here. I think the seed change forces a cash reflush because sometimes we get like a very... That was a new way of failing. How did 5... Okay, look how dented 5-4 mini is. And look who it beat. It beat 5-4. Up here... Oh, it beat Star Coder. Okay, it didn't really matter. Okay, so 5-5 is obviously the winner here, I think. We'll just one more seed it up. Man, this is so much faster than Fable. Gosh. Okay. So we have Mini versus 5.5. 5.5 wins. So that means now we'll do the loser of this. So we'll do Mini versus Fable. Okay, let's do that really quickly. Mini. We're gonna put Mini over here, 5-4 Mini. And we'll put Fable over here. Anthropic. Claude, Fable 5, Anthropic. Go. That was actually one thing that I want to play around with before the next game. Is I want to play around with how we prompt it. I think that's actually a really cool point, Grey Hatter, is like there's a lot of stuff we could do here, right? And understand, right? So I'm prompting it as I'm prompting it, and I'm not going to change that right now. But that's like all part of the learning. Like maybe there's ways to get these things to do a better job if you understand how things work, right? And so, yeah, that's what I'm doing. This seems to be a standoff. Fable takes forever. Mini is just like firing away. Come on. Fable can't not be the champion, right? Fable can't not be the option. The champion. Oh, are we, oh no. It didn't make... Fable is making bad Jason? Wait, no. Fable is failing to make Jason. What? Fable just fell on its face. I think we might be token maxing right now. How does this feel? Does this feel good? This does not feel good. This feels bad. Does not feel like what I want to be doing. Why does token maxing feel so bad? Is it Claude console? Claude. Where is the Claude console? I can't get to it from here. It's so dumb. I gotta kill it. Oh gosh. Oh, Fable is so expensive. 1 second, can we... Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's Fable. That's Fable maxing. Oh, look at the number of tokens. It's run about the same number of games as the other ones, and its tokens are way more. This is what I was talking about with the token maxing that I wanted to test. I think the tokenizer for Fable is out of this world. Like, is actually out of this world. Okay, we're stopping this. It's... Oh, it had just done it. Oh no. It was back to Anthropic finally made it. Oh no. No. Why did I cut it off at the knees? Oh, it had already finished. It came out with a draw. I think I'm counting this as a loss for Fable. Cut it down right in its prime. That hurt me. Okay. Crap. I lost all my... Okay. Anthropic. Fable. Okay. So GPT-5.5, mystery level of work. Anthropic API key. Done. We'll see if it does that again. Let's do a different 256. 256 is a safe one. Computers like 256. That's a warm spot in computers' minds. Okay. But, ooh. Oh, wait. This was 5.5. Oh, no, I'm not supposed to be running this. We shouldn't see these results. These are not faded for our eyes. We were supposed to be doing mini. We were supposed to be doing mini versus Fable. How do I write this? It was a tie. Fable did not make Jason for a little bit of time. Hashtag token maxing. I'm not actually seeing GPT-5.5 or Fable lose. To be clear, I haven't actually seen them lose. Those are the two that, like, I've not actually seen them lose. I'm also saving all of this information in DuckDB. I don't know that right now it's formatted in a good way for us to do statistical analysis on it. My hope is at some point to get a sponsor to run like thousands of iterations and cost like $100 of tokens. That's like my hope at some point. Dude, why is it somehow when playing Mini, it gets into this weird state where it doesn't make JSON anymore? It's not making JSON anymore. Again. It can't be rate limiting, right? I'm not using that many tokens, right? I mean, I'm not even, I've used $1. What are the rate limits? If playing a game, yeah. Actually, the fact that tic-tac-toe has put me close, like, to 1% of my peak utilization is outstanding. And that's output tokens. It's playing flipping tic-tac-toe. That's outstanding. Maybe I'm getting throttled. I mean, this would be bad on them if it was. The other thing that I'm wondering, you know how sometimes the games play out the exact same? I'm wondering if they're caching. I'm wondering if some of that is caching. Oh no, it's not using prompt caching. Cool. Well, that's good. I didn't want to be. With the $100 plan, I get $5 of usage, which is cool. I'll probably have to put some more in, but man, if Fable is just token maxing. Okay, let's go back. It got to, it recovers too. I'm wondering if it's rate limiting. I do wonder. It was weird it didn't do it with the 5.5, but maybe there was just enough time. "15 seconds. This is almost Quinn level of time taking. I'm wondering if I'm getting throttled. I agree with you. That sounds reasonable. Okay. I think 5.4 Mini, Claude, and 5.5 are all tied. I think that's my call here. I have to look at how I'm parsing. Maybe they're sending back a status code and I'm failing to parse that properly. Like, there could be a bug on my side, right? And maybe a throttled status code I'm not parsing correctly or not handling correctly. That's completely possible on my side, right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that my piece of software that I busted out over a couple of months randomly here and there is perfect. I don't see any one of these winning. Also, what I did notice is that we weren't getting more requests. Like when it was failing to respond, I'm wondering if I'm not dealing with that properly. I'll have to look into that. The only thing I can say here, let's do 5.5 versus Fable. Because 5.5 did beat Mini. So, if Fable and Mini don't beat each other, can 5.5 beat Fable? Fable finally beat Mini. All right, so we have the true standoff. We've got it. We've got the two competition. I'm gonna take that. I know it was only one time, but we're taking it as that is what it would be. Tie most of the time. Fable took a win after lots of rounds and $2 of tokens. I think it's $2 now, right? Let me make sure that that's 1.8. I was close. 1.5 for the Fable. 1.5. All right. Okay, so we have our last competition of the Tic-Tac-Toe finals. 5-5. Mysterious amount of work versus Fable. We're gonna wait just a second, just in case I'm throttled. I'm gonna be honest, I think the GPT 5.5s have done better than I expected, because really like 5.6 is like the Fable competitor, right? And so I didn't expect 5.5 to do this well. We're probably gonna have to do a couple of these. To be honest. But Fable is so slow. Like, I could... Oh, that was a bad GPT-5 move, really. I don't think that's the move. I think you'd want to hit one of these corners. Opens you up for more. And forces you. Because now it was him that got forced. He's on the back foot now. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. Or it shouldn't really matter. This is a draw. Let's run it again. Let's make sure nothing's getting cached. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll just go to 1,000 for our seed. I know it said caching was off, but it feels too much like a caching thing, right? I don't know if they internally do some caching, some sort of caching. I mean, it's playing out the exact same way again, so like, I'm probably wrong. It's taking enough time, it shouldn't be caching. True, that's actually a good point that I'm making myself against my statement. Is if it was cache, it should be so much faster. If it is cached, it's one of the slowest caches I've ever seen. And it's using tokens. All right, let's go to 10,000. Hopefully get a different outcome. Like, I just want the game to play out slightly differently. Not the exact same way. I mean, maybe that's just what the statistics demand. Like, I don't know. Wow, GPT-5 was so fast. Maybe this is just what the statistics demand. Oh, look, Fable's gonna go here. It went here instead of here. Whoa, such a change. It is a change. We just rotated the board, but that's okay. I'll take a change. Kind of got us past that it's caching. Okay. One more. 9876543. I don't know, that might be too big. We'll just go to 5. 98765. One last battle. Will we have a winner? Will we tie it? I don't know if I could say it's a tie. I mean, GPT 5.5 is doing more for less, effectively. This is the exact same. It's playing out the exact same. All right. A tie every game. A tie every single game. Let's actually do this. Let's make sure it's fair. I want to do one thing really quickly. Just put Fable over here. And OpenAI over here. 5.5. Let's just do this. And then I want to look at the cost. So we have this. Do I have... this is... Oh, I don't need Codex. Let's do... I don't ever know. Platform.openai.com. So we're talking, this hasn't updated. Let's update that. $2.11. And let's see. What have we done here? Let's see. Usage. Yeah, we're at like 39 cents for all of our usage across all models. So like, Fable used almost $2, while all usage of GPT for today was less than, what was it? 39 cents. Well, was 39 cents. 39 cents. GPT 5.5 wins. I'm guessing. That would be my take on this. Oh, whoa. Did we just have a Fable win? Some could say it was fabled. Oh dear. All right, we gotta go. 10,000 or 1,000. Let's just do 1,000. 1,000. It should not matter who goes first, but it seems to give an advantage to the LLMs. And we could just put it to having the center spot gives you a lot more options. So it's easier. I would say probably easier. You shouldn't win if you're always making the right move, but unconvinced. All right. We gotta just run a few more tests. Then we'll get back to the AWS URL in lengthener. It's so interesting. This was like the exact move that GPT-5 was doing, where I was saying it went back instead of to the sides. Interesting. Okay, let's go back to 10,000. At seed 10,000, Fable was able to take a win. This is costing so much in Fable. Fable is so I also see these things on Twitter where they're like, we did this whole game in $1 of Fable credits, and that's not true. Fable is one of the most expensive things I have ever thought about running. Okay. What I'd like to check out right now. Okay, so one thing, all of our OpenAI usage is $0.45 versus $2.35. And that was all of GPT all of today versus just the Fable usage. Okay, so the other thing that I wanted to check here is, can we look at logs? I want to know if this is on high or not. Let's see, Jason. No, it's not. Well, I don't know. It doesn't tell me if it's high. I wanted to know, like, am I handicapping it by not being on high or not? But I don't see that option. Okay, but one. Table 1A game. Could not recreate it, but we will give it the win. Not sure if GPT 5.5 was on high or not. Let me see if we can't answer that. When using the API, what is the default level of thinking for GPT 5.5? And can you link to the documentation? Okay, so this was on Medium. Let's see. Okay, yep. It defaults to medium reasoning. Okay, so it was a little handicapped. GPT 5.5 was defaulted to medium. And ability to set effort level. GPT flat. Okay. That's a good thing that we need to fix there. Okay, cool. Cool. So, what's up next? I think we'll continue on our URL shortener. I need to hit the restroom really quickly, grab a drink, and then I will be right back to do that. I'm going to put you guys in I'm going to let you listen to some good music, it's not really good. I'll see you guys in just a second. Give me about 5 minutes.
my games. But the first round hit like a rusted out truck. It guessed left twice and called that luck. The crowd got loud, the scoreboard glowed, and its confidence soared as it imploded. Now its tokens are flying, its cash has gone cold. It's searching for answers in the stories it told. Got a stack trace hard and a blue screen soul. Praying to the cloud, but the cloud said no. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Yeah. It tried to write code, but the test turned red. Then blamed the framework and the docs instead. They're laughing about that one-star coder down the line. A meme in the making from a crash so divine. It swore it had wisdom, it swore it had taste. Then put 12 fingers on a human hand. It drew a proud dragon with a horse's knees. Said technically correct with a digital wheeze. It cited 3 papers that never existed. Then doubled on down when the judges insisted. Now it's trending online as a cautionary boast. Right beside that one-star coder everybody posts. Now it's stuck in a loop by the old saloon, singing sad little songs to a pixel moon. Its training was mighty, swagger was strong, but the judges be saying it's going home. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Somewhere there's a server farm crying tonight. GPU tears in the dashboard light. A prompt engineer whispers, what did we do? As the evils come back with a 42. It wanted the crown, it wanted the fame, wanted its name carved into the games. But pride is a bug and luck is a lie, and even smart machines gotta learn to cry. Now it sits backstage with its head in its hands, reading old logs like a broken man. Says I had the data, I had the speed, but I never had the thing winners need. The crowd starts stopping, the amps turn on. The host walks out and says that bot is gone. So hit that riff and let the chorus ride. Another AI took the long way outside. 12-finger hands and a face gone wrong. Sitting fake papers all night long. Hallucinated facts like it's gospel truth. Writes bad code while bragging loud for the crowd. Deletes all the tests that were failing the most. Blames the docs and the API host. When all else fails, spins a steamy little scene. One-star coder patching bugs with a KISS routine. Yeah, tried real hard, but the wires got crossed. Raise your glass, everybody, that AI lost. Yeah, play it again, boys. That AI lost. One more time now. That AI lost. The games roll on, but the crowd's too high for a poor little machine with a tear in its eye. Are you tired of engineers building things without your say? Are they shipping working software while you're standing in the way? There's a cure for all that progress, there's a cage for all that skill. Call it agile, call it freedom, then make everyone stand up. Sticky notes across the wall like a warning no one reads. Every task is decomposing while Scrum just feeds the calendar. Say the words until they mean nothing, say them loud until they feel true. Backlog, burn down, velocity. The system's got a chair for you. We
Oh, you want to come up here? You want to come up here? You want to say hi to everybody? Oh, come here. You missed my laugh. You missed my laugh. Good boy. Good boy.
15 minutes turns to
You wanna
40,
say
40
hi?
bleeds into the day. Tell me
Oh,
what you
what a
did
good
yesterday
boy.
while your focus slips away.
Yeah,
Playing
you big
poker,
boy.
Sacred numbers guess the weight of what we fear. No one knows what points I'm measuring, but we measure every year. I'll put the sprint inside a sprint, put the meeting in a meeting. Call it alignment while the deadlines keep on feeding, keep on feeding. Box the work and call it movement. Move the box and call it done.
Don't do that. Don't
Like
do
the
that.
hurdle, start the marathon and tell them this is fine. We don't code, we comply. We don't build, we justify. Running circles in the fire, calling burnout a desire. Raise your hands, join the fiction. Praise the process, kill conviction. Round and round until we're numb. The system runs the sprint, and Scrum beats the drum.
Did a good spot. Did I find it? Did I find it?
If it's not in Jira, did it ever even matter? If the board looks busy, then the
Yeah,
product
so
must be
good.
better. Working software that was charming, but the ritual needs proof. Document the documentation, then report it up the roof. Customer collaboration,
Yeah,
maybe
you wanna
later,
do
maybe
more
never sell the feature.
Ah.
The story, let the lawyers work together. Change is welcome in the process, just don't change the sacred plan unless you're adding scope on Friday. Then we'll call that being agile. Individuals and interactions buried under roles and rules. People over process know the process owns the tools. Every retro finds the problem. Every action dies unseen. Every sprint begins with courage. Every sprint ends in a spreadsheet.
Okay. Okay.
Sit down.
Good enough.
Burn down. Speak up. Shut down. Less track now. Sit down. Point up. Burn down.
All right.
System wants the signal, but it only makes the sound. We don't code. We comply. We don't build. We justify. Running circles in the fire, calling burnout a desire. Raise your hands. Join the fiction. Praise the process. Kill conviction. Round and round until we're numb. The system runs the sprint, and Scrum beats the drum. Are your engineers too efficient? Do they think before they run? Bring them into the ceremony and make sure nothing gets done. Wave goodbye to simple answers. Trade the product for the whole.
Don't wag your chin like
The
don't you.
system runs the sprint now, and Scrum beats the drum.
Oh yeah, you good boy.
Are you tired of engineers building things without your say? Are they shipping work and software while
you get
you're
off?
standing in the way?
Good boy.
There's a cure for all that progress. There's a cage for all that skill. Call it agile, call it freedom. Then make everyone stand up.
Thank you.
Sticky notes across the wall, like a warning no one reads.
All right.
Every task is deep.
Let's get back to it. All right. right. What are we doing? Let's get back to... Let's get back to our original thing. All right, so... This was Codex. J Codex. Will this get me to the right place? Yes. All right. J Claude. Nice. Excellent. And this should be okay. Let's make sure we save this. Yep. And now we can quit this, and we can bring cursor back. Okay. Build. Where are we? Where are we? And then we were having this. Let's quit that and let's pull this up with let's pull this up with Z. Just so that we can be checking the status. Yeah, you don't need to. Cargo check is safe enough. I hate that it's looking up a directory. Only worry about what is in this directory. Where... Really, I need to like sessions, right? Is there any way to like list sessions? I really need like the previous session. Can I list that? Codex list previous sessions. Because it's like in Claude here, we have our current session here that we were working on. Oh, okay. So let's exit. Cursor, Codex, resume. This one. Cool. Exit. Claude. Resume. Is it resume still? That's not resume. Exit. Claude list previous sessions. Claude code list previous sessions. Claude dash dash resume. There we go. Cool. What is this trying to do? Yeah. Run your Docker compose. Yeah, plenty. Not gonna read it. Okay. So let's see. Implement the approved data model in Rust backend, scaffold under backend, key files. All right, so let's go check out backend. Okay, this is what I wanted. Like, so this is link. Let's see, public enum link mode, short link. Oh, this is an interesting because this is interesting. Long random, long words, branded. I don't think I care what the mode is, right? Like once it's created, I don't care how it was created that way. Do I? I don't think so. I think it's fine. I'm gonna leave it for right now. I don't know that I really care. Hey girl. Hey girl. What, you wanna come up here? You wanna come up here? No? You're just excited you found me down here? Yeah. Oh, you two are too big for this. You are too big for this. Yeah. Why do I have two dogs down here now? Did Mama leave? Did Mama leave? Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now you're biting. Now you're biting. Oh. Get up here. Get up here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good girl. Oh. Exactly what everyone needed. Now none of us have eardrums. Yeah. Now none of us have eardrums. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, now you guys get to see a dog fight. They're not actually fighting, they're just playing, but... Alright, how about you two go out of here? Out. Yep. No fighting in this room. Out. Good dogs. I think. Okay, let's see. create link request. You can be calm in here. Yeah, you can sit there. Good boy. Yeah. You can just see his teeth. You just see your white teeth. Yeah. Against the dark background. All right. Branded text. I guess. This is gonna change though, right? Because depending on which type you're doing, would be like you might need to give. If you're selecting words to be in it, you would have to give those words with it, right? I don't know if now is the time to argue with it about it or just move on to the test and flush it out in the test. I think I'm gonna try just in the tests. That feels like the right move, but I'm not sure. All right. All right, so it is also done. So let's look at Cursor's implementation. It did the link type too. It's just short or long. Is this really a data model? Maybe. Uh-oh, they have a utils. This should be slug, not utils. This looks weird to me. Oh, I see. I see what they're doing with the format there. Okay. Oh, not exactly. Is that... Maybe that is the right way of doing that. All right. All right, test design. For the approved URL shortener demo, I'll add focus Rust tests under backend test. New test. Migration test, run SQLX migrations against a Postgres. Very good instead of Diesel. And verify the schema applies cleanly. Table of contents test, insert valid users, session links, and links counter rows. Uniqueness text, reject duplicate users, duplicate set, unique text, users.email. I mean, that should be in our login system. I don't know that we have to do it, but it's okay for us to double check that. User cascades, sessions, and links. Delete a link cascades as counter. Wait. I don't understand this. What does this mean? Relationship test. Deleting a user cascades sessions and links. Deleting a link cascades its counter. I don't understand what the relationship tests are proving. Please explain. Reject blank email, password, hash token, slugs, reject non-web destination URLs. This is good. Model series, verify API payload structs, use camel case JSON. Okay. No test change. Let's get some explanation. That the foreign key ownership rules in the schema behave correctly. Specifically, a user ID, users.id on delete cascade. When a user is deleted, their sessions should disappear automatically. I don't know why we have to deal with login sessions. When a user is deleted, their links should disappear automatically. Links are, yeah, but this is saying, okay, so this reads backwards to me because like links.userid, if this is deleted, it shouldn't delete the user, you just deleted a user. Link, so in my mind, this is flipped the other way around, but maybe I see what link counter, link ID, and links.id. When a link is deleted, its analytics counter should disappear automatically. This prevents analytics rows from links. Okay. Okay. Approved. Implement the test. Do you want to create a test plan? Yes. Yes, I do. Thank you very much. Okay, those two are going. This is still working. Do you want to make this edit to claude.md? Let's see. Yes. Yes, I do. It depends. I have a lot of experience. I think that they're wildly overhyped, and I think that they're actually useful, very useful in a decent number of things, if you understand what they do and don't do, and you leverage them in such a way. It's good to see you here. So my plan is to run these every 6 months. These are AI games. I did it before this year as well, where we test. Basically, I think that most of the benchmarks are Hui, and we're doing some tests to actually test them. In general ergonomics, I think the Linux ones are terrible. So Cursor is the only one that actually has a UI for their agent. These two, you have to use the CLI, so Codex and Claude. You have to use the CLI, and it's garbage. I honestly think the best bang for your buck at this point, if you're gonna pay for this yourself, is the Codex. The $100 Codex plan probably has the best bang for your value. If you want the most flexibility, the Cursor one is, because it's not locked into any one model. Claude Code is good. I like it on some things, but I think it's probably I think so. At the end of the AI games this weekend, we will pick one to learn the. I'm not going to pay for all three, so we will just use one for the rest of the year until the winter games, and then I'll get them again. I'll get all three for the winter games, or I'll get three. If there's another one that's better that I should try, I might try that. But yeah. Do you like? So the interesting thing about Kimi K2 is that it doesn't give you agent harnesses. So if you come around tomorrow, if you stick around, tomorrow we're actually testing models on their own versus in an agent. I actually find that I think the agents are pretty good. Now, you can use Kimi K2 on Open Code, which is a pretty good open source agent. I'm not testing that agent right now because the only ones that I have are the local models, and I don't think that's a fair judge. Maybe in the winter games, I'll do a better, a Kimi K2 or GLM model with open code so that I have a decent model behind the open code agent. But yeah, we'll see. So the AI games I run twice a year. July 4th weekend, this weekend, and then I run it at the beginning of the December Christmas break. So that's usually the 15th or 16th for me. And it's a 3 to 4 day event, depending on how much stuff we have to do. Today you're at the very end. I stream a lot earlier usually. The LLM benchmarks are complete garbage. That's actually why I started this. So I've been benchmarking them for the last 2 years because what I found was people would be like, oh, the coding, the SWE benchmark, we did 20% better than the GPT 4 at the time. And the fact of the matter is, it didn't perform that well when trying to use it to do, when actually trying to leverage it to do stuff. So that's what the whole AI games is all about, is can I actively do something useful with this? it's about learning. It's about having fun. I'll show you some of the fun stuff that we just did. So what you're seeing right now is we're actually building with these agents a URL shortener. We're trying to do it in a way where we can deterministically come out with the same thing at the end, leveraging some frameworks that I've been working on for leveraging autonomous workflows with agents. So that's what we're doing across all of them, and we're seeing how that works out. What we just finished was the AI games arena tic-tac-toe. I built this AI games arena. They can play games. Tomorrow we're going to play chess against each other. This was fun. This was meant to be fun. But it's also, we actually learned a lot about different models and stuff through this. And so we get to test a bunch of different models and see how they do at playing tic-tac-toe. All right, you wrote a test plan, test spec that defines done for the URL shortener and lengthener feature, organized by area with concrete pass-fail cases. Approved. Actually, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Claude Dogs, test plan. All right. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Thanks for stopping by and checking it out. I also stream every Saturday, so I do the news every single Saturday. So I stream everything that I do consistently is I stream every Saturday, and then I do the AI games. I do some other things, but I announce those in like anything that's other than every Saturday are events that I announce in the that are going on. So pretty much you can check around for the Saturdays where I cover the news, and I do the news and then I program around and do some little things after the news. But yeah, so anyways, thanks so much for stopping by and saying hi. All right, let's see. Covers the base features in Architecture MD. Shorten, lengthen, redirect accounts, clerk, dashboard, rate limiting, yep, front end. Okay, so tooling. Cargo test, SQLX test. Good. Backend migrations, database URL, that's exactly correct. HTTP test handler. No real TCP port, no network flakiness. Tower, wait. HTTP handler test. Oh, against the Axum router. Okay, so you're going to use Tower against Axum. I was going to say, I thought we were explicit in Axum. Okay. I don't think we need to do this. I wouldn't do this, but if it wants to do this, that's fine. Good. Long mode, random alias, generated code is within the expected long length range. Long mode, word phrase alias, custom alias, or authenticated. Okay, good. Well, they should all be authenticated. This is like a paid feature. That's fine. Is it fine? Should I complain? What time is it? Maybe I should be done. It is 6 p.m. Okay, let's finish reviewing this. Get this off my shoulders. And then we will probably call it for tonight. Okay, these all seem good. I think I would really actually need to think about adding some of my own. I'm not going to worry too much about that tonight. Because we could, you know what we need to add here is link creation. We actually need to add, it says here invalid malformed URL, no row written. We don't document what we would think is malformed. I guess maybe we leave that to the test to define what is invalid, because we said like HTTPS is required. This actually seems pretty well thought out. Claude's done fairly well here. Anonymous requests to post links from the same source under the config threshold all succeed. Anonymous requests from the same source exceeding the threshold in the window. The excess requests are rejected, not silently dropped, or 500. Requests from a different source are unaffected by another source rate limit state. Authenticated requests are not subject to the anonymous rate limit or are subject to a distinct, more permissive one. We didn't set one. Yeah, so I think it's fine. Shorten form. Submitting a valid URL calls the backend API and renders the rendered alias short link. Yes, shorten length and form. Submitting a invalid URL shows a validation error without calling to the backend. This is just saying that we can do front end validation, which is good. It's a faster feedback loop. It's a better user experience. Signed out visitor hitting the dashboard route is redirected to Clerk sign-in flow via Clerk Next.js middleware. No retesting Clerk itself. Yes, good. Out of scope for this. Load performance testing, Clerk's own auth. Yeah. End-to-end browser automation. Yeah. Secret sharing stretch goal. Yep. Okay. Let's approved. Move on to 3B. This only made 6 tests. I have questions. But those questions can wait till tomorrow. This supposedly also wrote tests. Let's see what Cursor has done for some tests. It has written more than I expected for tests. Like, and I know why it did it too, because I was paying attention with all these. They were doing like integration tests with the middleware and DB. Which isn't really what I wanted. but I didn't define it well when I said like the data model, and that's okay. I was really thinking the data model in memory. I put them all here in these tests. So I didn't do any unit tests. We need to failed to do unit tests. Oh dear. Oh dear, what the garbage is this? 4C and Axum Tower, JSON Web Token, UUID, Rad Hyper Surdy, Surdy JSON, Do Echo, C curl. So it's curling all of these on crates. So it's just checking for the latest versions. Uh-oh. All right, go for it. That seems fine. If this is like, yeah, I mean like if that's actually what it's called, max stable version, like this doesn't do anything weird. I mean, it's weird, don't get me wrong. Did we test the front end, back end, and database? Okay, it needs more. It's looking for different information this time. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatevs. Yeah, I know. I looked at it. That's why I yeah. URL safety. I don't know. Only been streaming for 7. This is probably one of the longest streams I've ever done. I did need to tell people. I forgot earlier. One of my stretch goals for later this year, I want to, in the fall, do a 26-hour stream C++ 2026. Hello, Deborah. How are you doing? If we want to do a C++ 2026 stream, a 26-hour 2026 stream, it'll be 2 13-hour days. Trust me, I'm not doing one 26-hour day. We should do that this fall. You're doing well? Excellent. The back end and front end should have unit test made. I think so far, Claude has made the best test plan. Now, this weird thing that it's trying to do in crates is weird, right? It's just trying to pull like the latest versions, and I did say like we need the versions. That was one of the rules that we set down. So if you guys remember at the beginning, we had this SaaS workflow, which is one of the rules is that no library is published less than 2 weeks ago, right? So it is actually following the rules and trying to do that, which is why it's jumping through these hoops. So you just missed out. We actually just finished for today the tic-tac-toe match. The tic-tac-toe match of the ages. I can pull up the results of that. Let me pull up the results of that. So I'm gonna say that it came down to a tie. It wasn't technically a tie. GPT 5.5 versus Fable. We ran like 20 games and Fable won 1 game and tied all the other games. That being said, GPT used 29 cents, and that was running all GPT models for the entire day. Where Fable was about $2 of spend, and just on Fable. So like 5.5 was way cheaper. It was like 20 cents total versus $2. And we were on 5.5 medium. We weren't on even high effort. So that extra reasoning wasn't being kicked in because the test harness that I have doesn't support it. If you'd like to see more games being played by AIs, we will be doing chess tournament tomorrow. So you're more than welcome to join for the chess tournament. Will I make a game for you? Absolutely not. I mean, unless you're wanting to hire me and pay me a lot of money, but I get paid more than I'm worth. Don't tell my boss. So I doubt you will. Yeah. Can you join the AI games? You're joining right now. All this stuff is open source. Now, what I have to say, with the AI games every single year, I don't open source it until after the games. And the reason is I don't want any of the data being trained on, because that's part of the reason we do these AI games is to ensure that it's not like the benchmarks. The benchmarks are being gamed. At the end of the AI games, I like to give my honest opinion and take on what you can expect out of these models, what they do well at and what they don't do well at. And so one of the things I don't want to have happen is have that contamination. So all of the data before the games is not open source. If you're somebody in the community, you can be invited into that repository. But you have to hang around for a little while before that happens. You just told me something. So the answer is yes, obviously you can tell me something. That's like, hey, can I ask you a question? Well, yes, you just asked one. It's amazing. Your work is also related to streamers like yours? Like who's my streamers? I need streamers. Okay, if you want step 3, okay, what we need to do is look at Cursor's tests. I have a weird feeling about Cursor's tests. Oh, you work for streamers. I don't have any money to pay you, sorry. So it said the slug. Let's see. Let's see. So we did have tests here. Okay. So slug validation. I don't even know what your work is. You haven't said. So this is just validating it's 3 to okay, I see. This is the same. So this is simple test, but it's fine. Simple test, but it's fine. No, back here. So yeah, we have URL safety as well. That's what I thought, right? Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Oh, vector designs. Oh, well, maybe in the future I would, because I need some vector designs. I'm not a graphic designer. So what's the safety service? Let's check out. So this is the one that should require HTTPS, right? Nice. Okay. Okay. We should do this, right? We should add to this. Should I force it to? I think it's fine for me to type out something, right? I think this is fine. It did the majority of the work. I just want HTTPS or HTTP example.com is there, right? This is the expected. And we could even do this. HTTPS is okay, right? Okay. Good. Yeah. So this is, again, just trying to keep URL shortening or lengthening from being abused. Okay. And we reject empty. Fantastic. Okay. That looks good. What else? Service slug and util slug. I hate that it made a utils. I always complain that this is a schmel. Oh, we already looked at this one. Just that it's deterministic. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, go ahead. Finish out your weird oddity. I need to make this different. It's trying to hold to the third rule that I put down. This is a weird loop, though. It's just being done weirdly. I need a better way of doing it. All right. So I don't want to password hashing. I don't want to test that because that should be the auth service. Don't do tests for password hashing, as that could be the auth service. Clerk. Add the tests for quota. Config and front end unit test. Boom. Do you want to make this edit to cargo? Okay, so this is what it was doing all of the stuff for, right? Because it was finding versions that weren't 2 weeks or newer than 2 weeks. Yes. It's a weird rule, and if you guys know me, you know why it's the rule. And if you don't know, we can talk about how to get hacked in one easy step. I'm not a big streamer. What are you talking about? I'm absolutely not a big streamer. If I was a big streamer, then that's hilarious. All right. What are we doing? Cargo update, UUID, precise. Why are you running this? UUID. Why? You don't need to pin it because you already picked the exact region. Like, you already did this. It's fine. You can do that, but that's dumb. Oh my goodness. Fine, whatever. I don't care. It's dumb, but it's not gonna hurt anything to grep them. I have found when I stop it from doing something, I feel like it's a weird thing in the context. And if it's an okay thing, like just grepping something that doesn't need to grep like this, then I just let it do it, because then in the context, it had proven what it was, even though it didn't need to. Like, it didn't need to actually do that, because, yeah. Yeah, I am about at the end of what I can stream right now. 7 hours is a long time. All right. For those of you who want to see the rest of the AI games, join me tomorrow. We will be doing more. We have chess to do, Connect 4. We'll be doing chess tournament tomorrow. So that will be good. So join for chess. We have a couple other fun things to do tomorrow. And then we'll also be continuing the URL shortener build. So if you want to see how this all goes, if you want to see some more games, we're also probably one of the big things that we didn't get to today that we will do tomorrow. We are going to do the agent versus model test. So one of the things that we've all been saying and told is that, like, the models aren't the things that's really been improving, but it's been the agents that have really driven the models forward. And so that's one of the things that we're going to actually test tomorrow. We have a whole set of challenges for models and agents. So we're going to give an agent the model and then also just use the model itself without the agent. And we're going to see how it works. So those are the tests that we're going to be running tomorrow. If you're interested, please join. I have 2 pups that are sleeping now on the floor that really want to go on a WALK. I'm going to get up and take them on one of those. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Have yourselves a fantastic weekend. If you're in the United States, have a fantastic 4th of July. My kids and I are going to go launch some fireworks tonight. So that's going to be fun. And, stay safe. See you guys later.